Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. Hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, hopefully everyone's having a great week so far. Axel, congratulations on being first. Well done, well done. Yeah, I'm very proud of you. I hope that you weren't just sitting there after you said first. I hope that you said first and then went and did stuff for like 15 minutes and then came back. I hope. Fingers crossed. But Seelick, welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Victor Gaming Zombie, always a pleasure to see you and have you here in the chat. Yeah, I used to forget that there was like an offline chat that people could get into before the stream started, and I am reminded now. Camping is fun for some people, including me. It's great. I love camping. I will say though, camping in an offline chat, that deserves a salute. So well done. All right, well, I was the first in the actual stream. I guess that's true. You were first. It was very close. Victor Gaming Zombie, I'm pretty sure both of your messages came in like literally like one after the other. So it was close. Yeah, well, welcome everyone. I'm glad you're here. Got a little bit of good news, bad news situation kind of going on here. So I have to admit defeat. I admit defeat, and it does not feel good to ever admit defeat, but I must admit defeat. I have been defeated by the freaking flow puzzle. I was defeated. Terrible stuff. But I am throwing in the towel. Because I thought I was getting close. And every time I think I would get close, something would happen, and I'd be like, crap. And so then I have to go back and fix something else, and then once I got that fixed, then I'd be like, all right, we're getting close again, and then I have to go back and fix something else. As I was trying to actually get the whole, flow thing working, like we were working on the last stream, I realized that, okay, so we already knew that it was possible for it to spawn impossible puzzles. And that's something we're gonna have to look into. And as I was still working on trying to get the flow working, I was like,
_artist turned
oh my goodness.
into a PNG.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I do love a little out-of-body experience. Yeah, so as I was like, well, if I can't ever fix the impossible puzzles, what's the point of me even getting the ending working? So I was like, all right, let's fix the impossible puzzles. And so I started to realize that if I were to ever, so I was like, okay, with all the pieces we have currently, there's the chance of impossible puzzles. So I'm like, okay, what can we do? I was like, okay, well, what if we just make it so that in the very beginning, there will always be one of these T pieces. That way you will always have at least 3 or at least 2 directions that you could connect from. I was like, okay, that's not too bad. So I did that, and still ran into issues because it was with these long pieces. Every now and then, it would just spawn 4 in a row, like in one way or the other, and it's like, well, you can't do anything when that happens. So I was like, okay, let's rework it. Let's see if I can maybe spawn it so it does like, so it has to do like, corner, long piece, corner, long piece, something like that. And then when I did that, and I tried a couple different patterns of this whole, because I tried doing, corner piece, straight piece, corner piece, straight piece, and then I tried, straight, corner, straight, corner, like kind of like how I was talking about. But I then realized that if the beginning ever started here, and then the end was within one space up or down of the beginning, it was impossible. And it was basically that way no matter what pattern I put, if it was corner straight corner, or it was corner straight, or if it was straight corner straight corner, like it didn't matter what pattern I put the generation into of the puzzles themselves. If these 2 pieces spawned just one off from each other, then it was just unsolvable. And so I'm like, okay, crap. So I was like, okay, well, I could then just tell it, hey, don't ever spawn it so that these are ever only one apart. Always make it so they're always like complete opposites or in line with each other or something. And I'm just like, okay. And it just seemed like every single time I was doing one more thing to fix a problem, it was just making it less and less playable. And I was like, after a while, I was just like, you know what? Yeah. So I admit defeat. Maybe one day I will be able to create a flow puzzle and I will actually have it work, but this is not the day. this day we say goodbye, Flow Puzzle. I am so sorry to have made you all sit through all of the development of it, but like I've said many times before, there's no... Don't ever be afraid to have spent hours, days, weeks even, working on something, and then eventually having to scrap it. Whether it just doesn't work, or it's not fun, whatever the case may be, do not ever be afraid or hesitate on being like, nope, this is just not working, for whatever reason it is, and scrapping it. Because there's things that I've learned. There's always something that I could have learned. There's always something that you could learn. So whether it's, you know, even if you spent a whole bunch of time on it and you're like, I really don't want to get rid of this, if it's not working, whether functionally or gameplay wise, or it's just not fun, whatever the case may be, don't ever be afraid of scrapping something, because if you just leave something in there to just leave it in, like in this case, an unsolvable puzzle sometimes, it kind of defeats the whole purpose of a game, which is supposed to be fun. So all of that aside, say goodbye to the puzzle. So tragic, but oh well. Anyway, so there's the news. It wasn't anything too crazy, just the fact that it's going bye-bye. So goodbye to all of this code and all of this and this and this and this. Yeah. I tried. I really did try. Anyway, well, let's get rid of that and get rid of that. Whew, that is a hard one to press delete on. I actually, funny enough, I'd actually already deleted this when I was like going through and trying to fix it, and I was just like, I can't do this. And then I still had a backup, and I restored the backup because I was like, maybe. And then I was like, nope, I'm gonna delete it on stream so it's a little bit more dramatic. And yeah. So there we go. Okay, well, I'm glad you're all here. So let's see here. Let's get caught up. Not gonna be finished by 2026. I'm still hoping for 2026 better be when I actually am able to finish this thing. Does it just choose it randomly? Yes. Yeah. The puzzle was all completely randomly generated each time, which is more fun to have it completely randomly generated, but then you run into potential issues. So, Loki, good evening. Glad you're here. How's your week going so far? Victor Gamer Zombie says, why don't you just make a bunch of pre-made puzzles? I could do that. So the whole thing with the puzzles potentially running into issues of being unsolvable was just kind of the nail in the coffin. I was already having a bunch of issues trying to actually get the flow to like function correctly. I mean, if you remember from the last stream, we just spun our wheels for about 4 hours, and then I spent about another 5 hours between last stream and now just basically staring at the code and writing like notes and being like, okay, what if I do it this way? And just like trying to like build this picture in my head of like, how would I handle the flow? And it just, I just could not get it again. So I'm like, you know what? I had nearly spent about 10 hours just spinning my wheels. That's not even including me actually putting it all together, which was on the previous stream before then. So it was probably about 10 to 13 hours that I spent on that one puzzle. And I was just like, I've spent this much time. It's not working. So yeah, no. Oh well.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, Stuart says, yeah, I was thinking that, and then rotate them all a random amount with the current spot less likely for the rest. Yeah. And I could have done something like that. But yeah, again,
yeah, it was just the flow that I was having problems with, and then the kind of last nail in the coffin. Mather says, reminds me of a car. The moment you start needing to fix the car, the more things you're breaking on the car until you feel overwhelmed and just buy a new car. It's a great point. Mathra. Why didn't Discord alert me? I don't know, Cameron. I'm so sorry. I feel like Discord does the same thing to me, but it's probably because I swipe away so many notifications because I'm like, I'll get there eventually. I'll get there. And then Discord's probably just like, I've notified you about like 5 different things, so I'm going to stop notifying you. Probably for my case. Hello, Moon. Hello, Axel. Hello, Mathra. How's it going? Okay. How come whenever I type ... it's always talm about some your message is being checked by mods and has not been sent? I have no idea. That is bizarre. Usually I see the messages when they are being monitored, so I don't know on that one. Let's see. When I tried that Mathra, it pretended it was a command. Interesting. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not sure. I don't think I've set up any blocks for dot_dot, but who knows? Maybe it's like a built-in Twitch thing. I don't know. Some Red Dev says, I have vitamin water. Also, welcome. Glad you're here, some Randev, and congratulations on the vitamin water. And thank you for the three. Oh my gosh. If I could have, not a stroke as I'm trying to speak. Congratulations on the 3 stream streak. I do appreciate you streaking here in the stream. Thank you. Yeah, that is a whole week's worth of streams you have streaked in. So thank you for that. I think you probably missed my whole monologue of accepting defeat. Yeah, the flow puzzle finally it got to me. It defeated me. Anyway, but not all is lost, because I went back to the drawing board and I was like, okay, again, we're wanting just like a simple puzzle, nothing too crazy. We could eventually make it crazy, but I think what we're gonna do is basically a hot and cold kind of game.
Hey, I did DM you Axel's art for his request.
You did, and we are going to take a look at that. Yes, right after this, we're going to take a look at the art, and then we're going to do a coin flip, and then we will be back at it. Yes. Let's see. Some Red Dev says it should be way more, but Twitch keeps glitching. Friggin' Twitch. But I do appreciate that. Thank you, some Red Dev. The authorities don't want me to streak. Those dang Twitch authorities, always keeping the streaking to a minimum. Mather says, wow, Moon, I did not take you for a quitter. I know. And it's kind of ridiculous, actually, because I spent, how long was it? It was like 2 weeks straight of streams making the random tomb generation common event. Like, it was about 2 weeks worth of streams to make all of this. And I didn't give up then. So, no. I think it's just because I was like, in my mind, I'm like, it's not what we need. Like, I really like the idea of it. And maybe off stream, I will revisit it and see if there's a better way for me to do it. And then if I do, then I'll be like, okay, here we go. Let's do this instead. But for now. So like I said, I think we're going to do a hot, cold kind of game. So let me pull this up really quick. So I've gone in and I've tried to redesign it just a little bit. So basically, this is what's going to pop up. You can ignore. So basically, I guess not necessarily ignore. So basically, the way it's going to work is when you pull this up, if we just kind of have the grid on like that. So this is kind of what it'll look like, except for imagine the bricks back here in the back. And I'm just going to switch that because that makes it very difficult to look at. Anyway, yeah, so imagine there'll be like the bricks back here. This is just kind of like a expanded view of the portal you'll see in the room. So yeah, so picture, like, I'll probably like put part of the wall here just to, like, indicate like this is on the wall, or in the wall. And yeah, then basically there will be like 5 blocks that will show up down here at the bottom. And then, like I said, it'll kind of be like a hot and cold game, which I know that I can do, like 100% I know that I can do this one. And basically there will be a purple filler here around the portal that will slowly but surely fill up. So basically, let me do this. Let's turn on let's do a mask. Fill that in. That. Go, unlink it. There we go. Okay. So yeah, so basically the way that it'll work is as you are, let me do that. So as you are rotating the blocks that are down here, it'll start to fill up this bar here. And so as you're putting them in the correct order, it'll start going up. And then if you ever switch it past, then it does like the whole cold thing. So it'll kind of start going down. And so you'll need to make sure that all of them are aligned correctly. And to do that, yeah, you'll just be kind of like watching the bar. So as it's filling up, then you'll know, are you getting closer? Are you getting further? And then eventually it fills up all the way to the top. And then when it's all the way to the top, then the portal will open up. It'll probably just like zoom in or something. I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to animate it yet. But yeah. So then the portal will then zoom in and then it'll sit there and be all like, woo, kind of thing. So actually, let me, this'll look better. Woo, it'll be all like, woo, spinny, yay. Anyway, that's kind of what I'm thinking is how it's going to be. And then once you get it all right, this whole thing disappears after a little bit. And then you'll just have an open portal and you can go through. So that is what we got. That is what we got so far. I'm hoping that it'll look good and do well. I don't know. I guess we'll see. So anyway, that is the plan. That's what we're going to do. Very basic. But also at the same time, I was kind of thinking if we wanted to have it be a little bit more forcing the player to explore and go through, you could find the glyphs. Let's see if I can find, let's see, where are the glyphs? That's the portal, blocks. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, so basically there will be like these little blocks. And as of right now, it would basically, just be, it would, they'd all be, I don't know, different rotations and whatever. And then as you click them, they'll rotate and you have to get into the right orientation. Something I'm kind of thinking we could do is make it so you have to find the blocks throughout the tomb. So if we wanted to kind of more push the player towards actually being able to have to explore, we could do that. Or it could just be, you get here, all the things are just kind of out of whack and you have to put them in order / rotations or however we want to put it. Anyway. Yeah, so that is what we're going to be working on tonight. We're going to get this thing finally done so that we can come over here and we can finally say tightening up the floor transfer is done. So, yeah, that is the plan. Yeah. Let's see here. Hello, Randev. Some Randev says, "Oh no, path puzzle minigame dead." I know. I had to shoot it this afternoon. It was tragic. It's very tragic. It's a portal. Exactly. It is a portal. Minecraft AZZ hotbar. It kind of does look like that, doesn't it? It does look a little bit like that. Oh, well, the inversion does not work very well when it's on this. Maybe I need to link the inversion up with this guy as well. Maybe. Actually, let me think about this.
Could I? Is that possible? Oh boy. Oh my gosh, the blinking is not working well. What is happening with the blinking? Eyes? What are you doing? What are you doing, eyes? Why? Whoop. Oh, hey, look at that. It's inverted. Why the freak are
the eyes? What is it? All right, so this is what we got right here. The eyes, for some reason, are all the way up here on my guy's head. That doesn't make any sense. Let's get those aligned. Here we go. Something like that, and then something like that-ish. I don't know, something like that.
Unknown
I guess we'll see.
artist says, I have posted something in Discord memes. I don't know if I should be concerned or not.
I don't know if you should either. I guess we'll take a look. All right, come on. Is the blinking working well? That's not too bad. All right, let's switch that back down to 1 and then turn that back up to 1 in 100. Make me not blink too much. All right, there we go. Now I'll be better. I will be better and I will be able to do all that stuff. Actually, but now that I'm thinking about it, let me come over here. We're going to go to overlays, PNG tuber. Never mind. It's going to take a little bit more time to do something like that. So never mind. We're not going to have it invert the PNG tuber yet. But on the next stream, I'm going to make it so it actually inverts even if the PNG tuber is on. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, how much have I missed? Okay, hello all. Hello, other David. Okay, let's see. Legally distinct Stargate. Exactly. Legally distinct Stargate. I know that it looks like a Stargate, but it is legally distinct. I may actually go through and I will probably, let me come over here, portal, the edges. I may get rid of those, so it's just this. I think I might actually do that. It's probably gonna be better and potentially less copyright infringement worthy. I don't know, I really liked, because originally I was going to have it be, you rotated these things right here. But now that I'm doing this, like the bar down here, I'm kind of like, I don't know if I necessarily need them. I liked it because it added depth and texture to it, but now it is a little bit Stargate-y, isn't it? So maybe we go without the edges there. We might call that good there, actually. Yeah, we might do that. We might do that just to, steer clear. Anyway. Let's see, doing fine. Troll, you have, wait. Oh my goodness, a 3-stream streak. Thank you, David. I appreciate that. You have more viewers than 4 of my follows. Dang straight. Good old viewers. I appreciate you all being here and viewing. But wait, what do you mean more than your 4 of your follows? Are you meaning follows or followers? So find keystones. Exactly, kind of like that. Are you actually going to rotate the inside of the portal? Yes, yeah. So we will have this rotating on when it's actually in the game. It'll be rotating like this. Just without the square around the rotation because it'll not be in Photoshop. Yeah, so it will be rotating like this So hopefully that'll look fun and cool. I hope. Fingers crossed. By the way, are those keystones marked with kanji? These ones? If you're talking about these ones, no, I don't think so. I just did random pixel doodles on these ones. Yeah. No significance on these ones here, which is why I'll probably just get rid of them as well, because it's like they're just random little doodles to make little things. Even like the outers is just that as well. I don't know what Axel's saying no about, but no. And Moon PNG tuber? I know. It's crazy. It looks really good though, don't you think? I wish I could take credit for creating it, but I did not. I posted something in Discord memes. Let's see, if I ever decide to stream, I will be a PNG tuber. Honestly, I've thought about it. Now that I actually have it set up and know how easy it is to actually get it all set up, I'm like, should I just become a full-time PNG tuber? Maybe I should do that. Maybe. I'll just like turn a whole bunch of the RPG Maker assets into the PNGs though. A good way to go. Followings? Oh, okay. I.e. those who I follow. Oh, gotcha. Makes sense. I don't know if this would work or not, but you could try rotating the image and then converting it to pixels so it looks like an animation. Well, I mean, so in the engine itself, it can, because I don't want it to be like spinning super fast, and so I would probably have to create a whole bunch of frames, because like I probably want it spinning about this fast, right? Which is probably about it's about 10 degrees per second. 10? Yeah, about 10 degrees per second. So that would be 36 frames of animation, and I don't know if I want to make 36 frames of animation just to make it so it's not like just rotating. But RPG Maker should handle the rotation pretty well, so it should be fine. I hope. I guess we'll see. We'll see what it looks like. And convert it to the color palette. Oh, true. Well, so this is actually going to be, I did make this with with the new color palette, because this is the new color palette right here. Oh wait, no, I actually need to replace the purple color palette. I keep going back and forth now on the color palette. I think I need to redo it one more time, because there's just not quite as much range in this color palette as I thought there actually was. So I think I need to redo it one more time, and then we should be good. And then I can just switch everything over to the new color palette, and we'll call it good. We'll leave it there. The keystone block you had below, I swear, is kanji. So I took inspiration from Japanese characters for these ones down here. I can't remember what character this was. I just kind of looked up Japanese characters and then tried to recreate them in pixel form, which when you're trying to create Japanese characters in pixel form, it's difficult. I'm going to say that. It is very difficult. So I actually have others as well, and yeah, again, it's like this one right here. This one was an absolute nightmare, because like there's so much going on, and this is even very simplified from what the actual character looks like. So, yeah, there's a lot. Anyway, let's see. The one in the hotbar looks definitely like a ta in hiragana. I may have to look up hiragana. What is hiragana? Is it Japanese? Oh, okay. Syllabary. Well, there we go. Yeah, definitely. That is the case. And then ta. What is ta? Ta. Oh, yeah. Yeah, very, very close. Actually, yes, very close to that. But then there's also these pieces right up here. I can't remember which character exactly this one was. But anyway, yes, very, very similar to that one. Let's see here. With me being a PNG tuber, it's nice because I'm not comfortable with showing my face on the internet. That's fair. That's fair, unknown artist. Looks fantastic. Oh, thank you, Moon Mum. I appreciate that. Can I see it rotating once more? Yes. So it's not going to look exactly like this because, again, like it's you know, it's in Photoshop, and so it is going to look slightly different from this. But Whoops. Crap. What do you mean? Retransform. Thank you. Yeah, so it is going to look somewhat similar to something like this. It's kind of close to how it's going to look as it's rotating. Yeah. I mean, I can get this in engine pretty quickly, so we should be able to see what it looks like. And then if it looks bad, we can always go in and figure it out. So, did you already do all the characters? I have, yeah, and we're gonna be getting them in there. So I was right. You were right, Mathra. Moon Mom appearance? Exactly, yeah. It's a rare sight. It's a rare sight. But I'm glad to see you. I think you're busted, Moon Man, once they figure it out. Oh, I don't think so. Did I miss the coin flip? Not yet. So we do need to do that. Let's jump in here and let's do ourselves a prediction for the coin flip. Let's do start prediction. Heads or tails? Heads or tails on the coin flip. Heads. Let's start the prediction. 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Let's see what we got going on here. So yeah. So 5 minutes. Make sure to get your votes in for the coin flip to see what it's gonna be. And yeah. So let's see. Let's come over here. Let's pull up Discord now. So I know we've got some stuff. Where is it? Memes. I know we've got some stuff in memes, which I have not looked at yet. I like that. Thursday the 20th. It do be Thursday the 20th. Yeah. That is a rare occurrence. Okay. So then let's see. Okay, so art. I think I'm caught up on art. Yes. Okay, so I got caught up on art. Creator Corner. Let's see. What have I missed? Okay. So we got from Air Fried. Ooh, we hit 100 downloads. That is extremely exciting, Air Fried. Congratulations. Well done. Happy Screenshot Saturday as I work on the layout and concept for the next couple of levels. I've been working on some quality of life improvements, and so far it has been he's finished the game. It finished the pausing feature. Yeah, there we go. Fantastic stuff. Very nicely done, Air Fried. Very nicely done. Okay, so I believe the next thing up is so Axel, and you're gonna have to remind me exactly what it was. Let me pull this over here. Oh, it's tragic. So sad. I'm gonna have to close this tab now that now that we're not copying BioShock. Yeah, so Cameron, Axel, you're gonna have to remind me. Am I just showing the picture on stream? Is that what's going on? Try to remember exactly what it was you wanted me to do. He has tangented. I have tangented, it's true. Moonwood, I ordered the Moonwood coffee cup. Booty head, I appreciate that. You did not have to do that, but I appreciate that. I hope that it's a good mug. If it's not, I am so sorry. But I hope it's good. I hope it will be a good mug for you. Especially in the colder months. It should be fun to have a nice mug. That one looks good. Could even parallax it by cutting holes in each layer. True. And I have thought about doing that as well. Like we could do some parallax going on. Where yeah, we would just kind of go. And I could even, if we wanted to, we could even select just like specific.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. So, me and Cameron Reap did an art swap. Your TGE Catalyst, and we'll show both, as it's still very much so a secret to the other.
Okay. So I'm the Catalyst, and I'll show both. Okay, so both the song and the image then. Yes? Or both images, because Cameron sent me
2 images. Ooh, yeah, Cameron sent me 2 images, and so I can show both. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm showing the correct things at the correct time. Yeah, just want to make sure that I don't mess it up. We should play Phasmo together again.
Soon, since they added a new location. Hey! Oh my goodness! Look at that! The cue worked perfectly, so it did the voice of God, and then it switched over to Helium voice. Fantastic! I like it.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits.
Yes. I wrote a song, and he made me
a
picture.
If he made 2, that's sick.
Okay, all right. Okay, so we are playing the song, and then we are showing the image. Okay, cool. So let us. Oh my gosh, Tails.
Cameron Reap says they're both correct. Yes.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yes. So yeah. So there are 2 that I'll be showing, and then we've also got the song. So I believe if I come over here, we've got this guy right here. Okay. So with the song, I will probably be I'll probably play the song. Oh my goodness! All right, so I think we're gonna play the song while we're doing like coin flip stuff and stuff like that, and then I'm gonna show the images. I hope that's all right. I hope that's all right. So here we go. Let's give this a pause and let's pull up the desktop audio just to make sure. Let's see. Wait. It's an 8-bit. It's an 8-bit mix of mariachi, not full 8-bit though. It does sound good though. It does sound good. I did listen to it and it does sound good. Don't worry, cool man, chill. Don't worry. It's wacky. The PNG has no eyes. I mean, the eyes with the white parts, like right here, and then they get small when I blink, and then they go bigger. Yeah. It can be. That's gonna be great. Here, just give it a listen. Just give it a listen. You are going to be very happy with it. I promise. Cool man, chill. All right, here we go. Let's give it a listen to. Let's see. I just want to make sure the volume is good. Oh, that is not good. Oh my goodness. It's so good. So good. Oh my gosh. I love it so much. I love it so much. Oh, it's beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful stuff, Axel. Very well done. Very well done. I did notice, it looks like OBS does struggle to actually get, like, just the 8-bit stuff to come through. Oh my gosh. It kind of struggles with the 8-bit stuff just to bring that through. So I have to, like, turn it up during this part. And then switch it over, and I gotta turn it down just a little bit. Anyway, well, yes. Very well done, Axel. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Never before done mariachi. Loved making it. Truly a blast. It is a really good version. The portal is making me want to play the game now. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, well, and it's gonna be even better when it's actually in the game. This should be the coin flip theme. I mean, if we get a sign off, from Axel and from Cameron, then yeah, 100% we can do that. All right. I mean, okay, well, speaking of the coin flip, let's do the coin flip, and then we're going to look at the images, I believe. So long as I was talking about the queue. Oh, well, I'm so sorry, cool man, chill. Yes, the queue did work, and I am so sorry. But maybe we'll do some other, like, second voice, where it's like a good in-between, maybe. Coin flip theme, that's awesome. Moonwood, I'm guessing it coincided with flip time. Yes, so let's actually, because the song is about to end, so we're going to restart it, and then we're going to do our coin flip stuff. Actually, yeah. Speaking of coin flip stuff, it's not quite done, but I do have the rough workings of the new coin flip stuff. So, oh my goodness, I've been inverted. All right, let's go to the coin flipper and open this project up, because I haven't actually exported it yet, because it's not quite done. But we're getting there. It's almost there. So pull that up. There we go. We got ourselves our coin flipper. So eventually I'm gonna make it so you can do, like, best 2 out of 3 all the way up to best 8 out of 15. But for now, I just have the flip a coin part working, and then eventually we will get more of it going. So let's get this song going again, because this is fantastic for the coin flip. All right, everybody, remember, best 2 out of 3. Whoever wins is going to get a lot of points. So let's give this a shot. All right. Oh, I'm ready. You guys ready? I'm ready. Here we go. Tails never fails. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it keeps up that streak. Let's see. Flip a coin. Oh, we got a tails. We got ourselves a tails. All right, everybody. Tails 1, heads 0. Let's see what happens. Hootie Henge, you may be onto something. Here we go. Flip a coin. Ooh. Oh, tails. 2 out of 2 for tails. Congratulations, everybody who voted for tails. Well done. Absolutely beautiful stuff. And I promise I did not rig it. It is 100% 50-50. I didn't rig it in any way. Now I just want to see what's the next one going to be. Tails again. I swear it is 50-50. I will even show you the code. sorry. I'm sorry, Axel. I'm sorry. I will even show you the code. It 100%. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now I'm like, it seems like I'm lying to you, but I swear I'm not. I swear I'm not. I swear I'm not. Let me pull this up really quick. Documents, RMMZ, coin flipper. I swear it's not. I swear. All right. So here's how it all works, right? Let's see. This is the okay. So minus addition select. Okay, so you select it. Yeah. This is literally all it does. Is right here. Yeah. So when you select to flip a coin, it gets rid of the UI stuff, and then right here it literally just says pick a random number between 1 and 2, and that's all it is. I swear that's what we got. Although, let me just check really quick. Pictures. Yeah. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Yeah, so then if it is 1, then it sits, because basically here's all the images. So as you can see, a beautiful coin flip animation. If I do say so myself, I'm actually really happy with how the coin flip animation turned out. It's a lot of frames, but yeah. The fact that I was able to make it completely in Photoshop, I was very happy about that. Very happy about that. That song is so good. All right. Let's mute that. Let's go back. Let's go back over here. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So then basically the way that it works is if we pull this back up, yeah. So essentially, it picks a random number between 1 and 2, and then if it is equal to 1, then it sets the coin frame to equal 5. Coin frame number 5 is this coin right here. This coin right here is frame number 5. And then if it is coin frame 21, then it picks this one right here, which is the tails equivalent of that same frame. So yeah, so basically just goes to one side or the other. So I swear, it is not rigged. It just looked very rigged. It did look very rigged. But I swear it's not. We do this. See, there we go. See, it does do heads. It just, didn't 5 times in a row. Anyway, well, congratulations, Tails. Well done. Let's come over here. Let us complete this prediction for Tails. Choose an outcome. Tails. Oh my gosh. Complete prediction. Oh, woof. 79.53 channel points. Not bad. Complete prediction. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations. Who voted for Tails? Who did vote for Tails? Who is that? Tell me now. Is going to David Van Housen and 4 others. Oh, smokes. Well, congratulations. But if I see details, can I see everybody who voted for it? Just says 5 people. Prediction. Summary. There we go. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh, so we can see everybody, what they got, and like who they are and what they got. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Picture Gaming Zombie put in 10 and got 29 back. Congratulations. But oh my gosh, David Van Housen, you are the clear winner here. 1843, and you got 5324. Not bad. That is not bad at all. Well, congratulations, Tails. Heads, I promise. Next time. Maybe. Again, it's 50-50. I showed the code. It's 100% 50-50. Moon is a sham. Please. Cuts deep. Cuts deep. Cuts real deep, Shrek. Let's see. Logie has sent a link. Unfair flips. Wait, what do we got here? What is this? What is this unfair flips? A non-idle clicker game about flipping a coin that hates you. Starting with just a 20% chance of getting heads. Can you get 10 heads in a row? Oh my god. That sounds absolutely awful. Ooh. I love it. But that sounds terrible. I would drive myself crazy playing a game like this. Oh my gosh. So there we go. What am I doing with my life making Tomb of Vercilias when I can make something like this and sell... Let's see, okay. If they have over 1,000 reviews. I think something along the lines, I think it's something like 30% of people actually review games. So that's not bad. This guy's made, I mean, after having to pay taxes and Steams and stuff like that, has, you know, probably made a few $1,000s from this. It's not bad. It's not bad. Well, there we go. I need to finish my coin flipper and then just release it on Steam. Because why not? Why not? Thank you for sharing that, Loki. I appreciate that. Tails never fails. Just forget about the first coin flip where I won 10K. Exactly. I can't hear the
text-to-speech. Oh my gosh. I did notice when I was looking back, the sound was definitely very low, and I don't know why. Because everything seems fine.
Let me do this. Look, oh my gosh. Well. Yeah, I'm going to replay a text-to-speech, and we're just gonna see. Oh my gosh, I've been inverted as well. Okay, so let's play a text-to-speech
and just see. So if I do this,
He turned Moonman into a PNG.
Okay, was that still really quiet? Because that wasn't, like, the volume looked decent. So I don't know. Yeah, if that was super quiet on the alerts, let me know and I can turn that up. But yeah, as far as I can see, I could hear that. Okay, all right. Yeah, I think maybe it was just doing some weird stuff. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, everybody. Well, let us now take a peek at the two images that were sent by Cameron. So for anyone who is not in the know, there was an art swap by Axel and Cameron, and so Cameron made that song that we just listened to while we were doing the coin flip, and in exchange, Cameron has created two images for Axel. So let's take a look at those, and then we will get back into stuff. So, I think that should be fine. Okay. Yep. All right, here we go. Ready? Here's the first one. Look at that beautifulness. Gosh. Look at that beautiful owl. All those beautiful feathers. Yeah, this looks super good. I love the way the talons all look. And then all the details on the feathers. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, yeah, there's, you know, a whole bunch of, like, different, you know, shapes and colors and stuff like that. But then it's like, you start looking deeper and, like, you can see, like, even more detail that's, like, under the feathers. And it just looks so good. Looks so good. Yeah, very nicely done. Absolutely beautiful stuff. And then the second image that was created for Axel, I think. I mean, I'm assuming that it's both of these images. If not, that's totally fine. But wait. Gotta ask Axel, Hootie. Can I take the owl and run? That's true. You gotta ask for permission first. And then then this is image number 2, and again, absolutely beautiful stuff. The way that you do all the details and, like, the highlights on the edges, it just looks so good. Yeah, absolutely masterfully done. Very, very nice stuff. Yeah, beautiful stuff. And there we go. That is what we've got in the art exchange. So I'm going to assume
you got it right.
Fantastic. So I'm going to assume, Cameron, that you're going to be sending these to Axel as well. So, I mean, unless you want me to send them to him, but I'm assuming you can probably send them to him as well so that he can have them. But yeah, beautiful stuff. Absolutely love it. Yeah, very well done. Absolutely fantastic art exchange right there. Yeah, beautiful. Let's see. Okay, what have I missed? Can't hear the text-to-speech. I believe it's rigged. It isn't rigged. It's just tails is snails. I'm being sarcastic. Do not worry. Is that heads on the coin? Your head. It is not. It's actually the head. The head on the coin there is a built-in shape in Photoshop. If I actually come over here and you go into the custom shapes, and then you can go over to legacy shapes 2019, and then I think it's under people. And I can't remember which one of these guys. This guy? I think it was this guy. Yeah, it was this guy. So I basically just took this guy's head and then just chopped it and used that. Yeah. And then I wasn't quite sure what to put on tails. I was looking at coins and I'm like, there's not really like a universal way to show like this is the tail side of a coin. So I did a foot. Because it was also a built-in shape in Photoshop. So did a foot, and we'll call that one good. Voted tails. I believe I'm the only one to vote heads. Oh, I'm sorry, Axel. Do you have a name for that song? No, but it's your song. You name it. No, I put 150 mana onto it. Oh, fair. 800 more mana, then I get another name and credits. Oh, that is very impressive. Cool, man. Chill. Taco time. That's fun. You rigged it against Tails. How dare you? I swear I didn't. There's 8 different endings to the game, by the way. Oh, to the coin flip game. That is crazy. Moonwood, get back to work. Oh, please. I'll get back to work. Yes, right away. I'll go back to work. Specifically, the art, Axel is waiting. That's my bad. That is my bad. Let's see, I can hear that. No, the PNG wasn't inverted. I do need to eventually get the filter on the PNG as well. Volume was okay. If anything, mic should be down just a mite. Oh, well then, I will turn that down just a tiny bit. There we go. Hopefully that's a little bit better. I hope. I would hang these up in my room next to my big owl painting. There you go. The ultimate compliment. Feel free to. That was amazing. I think Moon should be made out of wood. Please, no. Please. Although I could do a wooden PNG tuber. Maybe I'll do that. I'll do you one better and put it into art channel on Discord. Hey, there we go. Speaking of, I have another piece I'm working on. Tails are usually a non-head focused thing. That's a good point. That is a good point, Devious Oatmeal. Which, to be fair, a foot is very, very opposite of heads. So, yeah, should be good. Should be good. All right, everybody. Should we actually get to work on this and see if we can get this thing in the game? I think so. So, let's do that. What do we got here to do? We need to get rid of those. Hide that. Not get rid of it, but hide them. And then let's hide. So on the portal itself, we need to... Yeah, I think we're going to get rid of the edges. I don't think we're going to have those. Put a tail on the back of the coin. A whole story. I could do that. I could just put a tail as opposed to the head. In opposition to the head. I think that would be a fantastic way to do that. Okay, so we don't want the portal on this layer. We also don't want the blocks. Actually, no, we could do the blocks. We just need to... We need the grid, not the blocks. Yes. Yes. Okay. So let's do... I think that's everything we need. Let's resize this up to 400%. And then I believe what we're going to do is... I turn on this one. Yeah. Nope. And then you go there. What? Fill in. Black. Okay, yeah. We're good. It just looks weird. Okay, yes, so that is that. So then let's save this. Yeah. On my computer, go over here to downloads, Tomb of Vercilias, images, pictures. Let's see, would this be considered the trap puzzle? It's not really a trap puzzle. Yeah, it's not a trap puzzle. We're gonna say portal puzzle 1. Yeah, portal puzzle 1. Oh, that's right. I also want to do... We want to add the room, like the wall to the back. Because over here... let's see, where would it be? Would it be in the decorations? Nope. It would be... somewhere. There we go. Portal. Yeah, because this is what it looks like. Not that one. This is what it looks like in-game. So... yeah, I think what we want to do is we want to add the wall to it. Let's come over here. We're going to grab, let's see, that's decor. Oh, that's decor. Okay. Yes, let's do room. Room 0. There we go. Room 0, room exit 1, room exit 2. There we go. Okay. Yes, so room 0. Let's grab room 0. Throw that in there. And let's copy. Let's just copy the bricks for now. Copy that. Let's hide those, and then we will throw that down here. And then this we want to increase by 200%. Maybe. Next, the portal goes up basically to the very top of it. 200% is not quite enough. If we do 250? Feels too big now. But I also want to make sure we're keeping it in the correct dimensions. Ooh, 225.
Billy Jam 9 says,
Ooh.
Moon Guy has to show us his giggity quagmire impression, face holding back tears emoji, victory hand emoji.
I don't know if I have to. Do I have to? So I don't know if I want to. I guess that's really where I'm going with that. I don't have a good impression. I'm going to say that right now. I do not have a good impression. I don't think you want to hear it. I don't think you want to hear it. Nah, you don't have to. Thank you, Chili Jam. It's one of those things. So here's the thing. It's one of those things that if I were in like a weird mood and I was hanging out with a group of people and I was like doing impressions, I would probably be just fine doing it. But just like out of the blue, trying to do like an actual, like trying to do, because obviously I could just be like giggity, but like I'm just saying giggity with like a weird, I'm like, yeah. Anyway, so if it was a different time, a different place, I maybe would be able to. But as of right now, I don't think it's possible for me to actually do it and say it correctly. So, but I do appreciate that. Okay, so let's do just a couple more things to kind of replace what was here on the sides. Good enough. Do like a little circular thingy with like a, maybe like two things. Nope, that's too weird. We'll do you and you connector. Yeah. And then we'll do a little bit of you. Sure. And then right here, we'll just do like a little bit of like a whoop and like a whoop and then like a little bit of like a whoop. Yeah. There's some weird icon looking things. It works. Okay, so now we need to actually get the room itself. Ooh, look at that. So let's reduce you down to 50%. Even 50% is not quite right. 60%. $55. That's not too bad. Okay, never mind. That's bad. Crap. Maybe I'll just have to remake the wall itself. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do if we want to have it be like on the wall. So let's just remake the wall. Shouldn't be that bad. Let's do it. Let's just grab the gray. Let's do 6 pixels. And that should be good. 6 pixels? Yeah. We'll do 12 across. Maybe 15. 15 across. With gaps. 1 pixel gaps. Let's hide the portal. So how far over do we have to go? Oh, that should be good. good enough. All right, so let's have that go up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we'll go with 8. And then we'll duplicate that. Have you go over there. Up. You up. Now we'll bring you up one more. One more. Get rid of this top layer. There we go. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. Cool. Now, let's see. So if we were to have it just like that, that is what that would look like. Not too bad. Again, imagine there's like stuff behind it. That's kind of where we're doing this. So instead of just having like perfectly black or doing some kind of a thing where it's like semi-transparent, we're doing it this way because it just works better to have it like this. So that is why. That is why. Okay. Let's grab the color palette and then we want to redo the color because I want to make it darker. And then let's do an even darker gray, this inner brick stuff. It is darker on the map itself. It's supposed to all look all, you know, discolored from use. Right. Ooh, maybe even darker. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's better. Let's see here. Add some other bricks to kind of discolor and add just like a little bit of difference to it. Oh, wait! What are the edges doing there? Get out of here, edges. Okay, so that means we need to... that there. Okay. Perfect. Again, this whole thing... Nope, that is not... that is not what we want. We want this guy. Fill up that. When it's all filled up, then this thing turns on. Basically, the way it'll work is we will do probably something along the lines of, you know, it'll be like this, and it'll kind of like, and then do the whole spinning. Yeah, I think that'll be good. That'll be good. I think so anyway. Okay, so to get all of that to actually work correctly, let's turn off all of that, and then let's do, we need to select all of the crap. Turn off contiguous. There we go. We need to grab all of this. We need to move it to another layer. Get rid of that. Delete. And then we can just turn off the inner bricks. Go. That'll be its own whole other layer. Yeah. Okay. So I think this is what we can actually... No. We need one of these guys. Okay. I think this is what we can actually export. That should be good. Let's resize this again to 400%, not 500%. Go. Awesome. Save this on your computer. Save this as PNG. And then we called it like Portal something, right? Portal, not poo-poo cards. Portal, Portal Puzzle 1. Yes, there we go. Portal Puzzle 1. There we go. Next up, we need... get rid of all of... No, we don't want to get rid of anything. Let's just grab the bricks. We need the bricks. They need to be on their own separate layer. New. Go, there's the bricks. Save this as Portal Puzzle 2. This is going to show behind... this is going to be 2 layers back from the portal itself. Then we'll have to have the actual portal itself here. That should be fine. Okay, so let's disable... let's delete that. We can copy that. That should be okay. I hope. I really hope so. All right, let's save that as Portal. This is going to be Portal Puzzle 3. Okay, so we now have the wall with the portal. We've got the wall behind the portal, and we've got the portal. We've got this spot down here. I think that should be everything we need. We're not going with the edges. We don't need them. And then these pieces will all be separate here. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, let's come over to, where the freak am I going? There we go. Come over here. Cameron says, Axel, I want someone in chat to name the character. Oh wait, oh my gosh. What else did I miss? Or put a hole surrounded by the word story. That's a whole story. I get it, Cameron. I get it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I accidentally skipped over your joke. That's my bad. And then Hootie Hand also said, bye Moonwood. I gotta go for a minute. No worries, Hootie Hand. I'm sure you're gone by now because that was forever ago. That is my bad. But hopefully we'll see you again soon. Okay, so let's just get it in here just so we can kind of see what it's gonna look like. So we're gonna do, what image layers do we have again? What do we have to work with? I think we're gonna go off of the puzzle layers. Let's come over here to the image encyclopedia dictionary legend, the image legend, so we actually know what's going on. Sorry, I'm very tired and haven't been paying attention. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, which character, Cameron? Which character are you talking about? Okay, so we now want to say, so where is the trap layer again? Trap layer is the traps, decor, traps, and exit, doors, HUD, player, room, old room, traps, monster, okay, yeah, the decks, perks, perk icons in the tomb, attack animation. So it'd be the card area then, 28 through 38. I think it'd be 28 through 38. Yeah, so I think we should say, if we say show picture number 28, we're going to do the portal. I'm going to do this one. Show you center, 640 by 360. And then we want to show... No. We want you to be image layer 30. We want you to be image layer 28, because you're going to be the bricks that are behind. And then you are not going to be perfectly centered. Where are you going to be them? We've got the dark bricks. The dark bricks themselves, they are going to be at 646, 300. 646, 300. Oh, okay. 646, 300. It's 646. I was like, why wouldn't you just be 640? You would be centered then. It's because it's a slightly different size. That would be why. That would be why. Okay, so center 646 by 300. And then image layer 29 is going to be the actual portal itself. So we're going to say show you at... Where are we going to show you at? You're going to show... 640 by 324. 324. Show you at 00. We'll also grab the picture easing. Just to make it easy. We're going to do 29. We're going to do quad out. So show the picture like that, and then we're going to move image layer 29, center 640 by 320, 324. 324. 60 frames, sure. That works. I'll just kind of wait. See what it looks like. also add a weight here. Just so we can see what it looks like before we add everything else. So, come in here. Let's see what it looks like. That would be why. That would be why. Dang it. Okay, yeah, that was my bad. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to grab. We need to turn off portal. Turn off bricks dark. We also need to come in here and we need to create a mask. And then in this mask, we need to say, don't show anything in there. Yeah. I'm also wondering, do we do a full screen thing here? Or do we do, kind of like how we have with the town? Do you know how we have these UI like images that pop up in the town? What if we do the same thing, but for this? So you don't actually see the room behind. I think we might actually do that. I think we might do that. So if we grab, let's see, what would we need? We need circle. Let's just grab portal, the dark bricks, and the wall. Paste that. Okay. This is what it will look like. And basically all we need to do is we need to say new, fill this in black. Alright, so with the new color palette, let's not grab the perfect dark. Grab the second darkest. And this is going to be for the circle itself. Yes. Okay. That's the purple filler. That is the portal. Nope. There we go. Yeah. And the dark bricks are going to be on their own layer here. I just got to make sure I have this lined up correctly. So the portal itself, let's have this come down to there. I think that looks fine. Yeah. Okay, so let's hide the portal. Let's hide the dark bricks. So then in the circle, we just need to say select you minus all of this. And you over to up here. Oh, wait. One more up. There we go. And then if we get rid of that. Okay. So that should be good there. And then I think what we're going to do is we just want to copy. We just want to extend the wall just a little bit more. Let's just grab over to here. I should have just continued it. Dang it! I should have just continued it. Alright, so you're 24. You're 24 by 60 by 24. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or let's just make it easy on myself. Just copy that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Duplicate you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rid of you. Yeah, we'll just have this thing extend all the way. So we duplicate you, flip you this way. Perfect. Okay. That should be that. I actually don't like that change. I kind of liked not seeing the whole wall. It made it feel like it was more of like just a, it looks like you're just like, yeah. I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like I like this a lot better. The one for the art swap, I've been working on art 2. Sure reminds me of Sayori almost, but that's not good name for her. Her dominion is the Parliamentarium. She's one of the 4 bird keepers. Curiosity and Emery being the dragon keeper. Ooh. Alexis Onyxia. And what should her moss owl's name be? Moonwood Games should name the owl. I should not. I am really bad. I am really bad at naming characters. I promise. You do not want me to name those characters. I will promise you it is not going to end well if I name any characters, especially an owl. Don't do it. Do not put that kind of trust in me. Okay, so what if we, all the way around, kind of darken the bricks just a little bit. And then we go even one darker. And even one more darker. Okay, I like that. That looks way better. Way better. All right, let's save this then. Let's save this as PNG. Portal. Portal puzzle 1. Yeah. Yes. Now, we're just gonna have to show this in the correct spot. Let's open you up over here. Oh my goodness, I've been inverted. I done been inverted. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Okay, so that's that. Let's come over to here somewhere. UI? Is that what it's called? UI something. Dungeon UI, that's what it's called. So Dungeon UI, paste that. It's where are we going to show this thing? Where do you need to be shown to cover this entire thing? You need to show at 640 by 182. 640 by 182. So you are going to show 640 by 182. There we go. And then you will show the bricks. Let's actually just do this because it'll be simpler. And I'm lazy. I'm a lazy bones. And I like simple. I like simple things. So let's turn you off. Let's turn you off and you off. Just the bricks. We'll save this as PNG. No. do that. Save this. PNG as Portal Puzzle 2. Okay. And then you are going to show the exact same spot. You're going to be 28, though. 28 as Puzzle Portal 2. So you show below. Okay, and then the portal itself. This one has to stay the same size. So that's fine. That's fine. We can do that. But we just need to figure out where it's going to be showing. So if we pull up Dungeon UI again. We're here. Let's pull up Portal Puzzle 1. Pull that into here. And we pull up the portal itself. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. We go all the way from the left over to here. That is 490 pixels. 446. Oh boy. Dang it. I never centered it, did I? I never centered this freaking thing. Crap. Well, that's awkward. That is very awkward. I was gonna say Thornbeak. Kind of lame and simple. I don't think that's lame and simple at all. I think Thornbeak sounds really good. I like that one, Axel. Hootie McHootface, says Loki. Loki, I think you're onto something. We may go with Hootie McHootface. I think that might be the best way to go. Given his comments, it should have something to do with refraction, but for kind of fun. Iris Age, iris being the part of your eye that breaks down light to see, and sage meaning wise. Ooh, that is very deep. Shimmer Cloak is badass, though. That is very badass. Shimmer Cloak seems like a good name, especially since her species hides in the shadows as a mark of decay. I love it. And Jonas Frog says, hey, yo! Welcome, Jonas. Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, Shimmer Cloak and Alexis. Did Tails win again? Or has the coin flip not happened yet? So the coin flip did happen, and it was Tails. It was Tails, right? Yeah, it was Tails. Oh, now I don't remember. Wait, what was it? It was Tails. Yeah, it was Tails. Cameron the Reap. Hello, everyone. Alexis and Shimmer Cloak. Those are two very good names. Okay, I don't know how I did not center this thing before actually going about my day. Check is that 162. Yeah. So what in here? Okay, so we can get rid of the edges. Okay, so you should be centered now. You're 168. 168. Okay, all right. That's centered now. So now we should be able to center this guy. That should be the center. Should be. I just want to make sure though now. Also, delete that. There we go. It's a 216 and 216. Okay, cool. Yeah, these are centered now. Okay, so circle is centered. Let us disable that layer. You need to move over to there. Okay. Now is when we need to come in here. We need to figure this guy out. So we've got this guy. This guy just needs to move over, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Okay, yeah. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, not actually too much to fix. So that's good. That is good. So then the wall itself then, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, how off-center feeling does that feel now? That is the edge of the bricks there. Crap. Dang it. Alright, so that means we need to redo the hole in the bricks. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh well, not the end of the world. We can make it work. Do. There's 4. Bring this over to 4. One more time. Four. There we go. Dakota says, hey, the goal today. Welcome, Dakota. Glad you're here over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. If you're meaning what is the goal today, the goal today is to get the floor exit portal finally in the game and working. I feel like it has been a very long time that we've been trying to get it finalized and looking and feeling good. So that is the goal today. We're gonna see what actually happens. Fingers crossed. With all the positive energy we can get. So far, I feel like it's been it's been a little rough. That's okay. That's all right. We've learned from our mistakes, we have rebuilt, and we have grown stronger because of it. Okay, let's delete that. Now, let us grab that, cut, paste, call this one wall. Oh. Ooh. There we go. Merge that down. Now I select all, cut, paste, call this wall. Oh wait, Axel says, I still have 11k mana. I have to dip though. I am very tired and have to wake up at 7 again. See you, Moon Man, and thank you for helping me and Cam. Axel, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you on the Sunday stream. So good luck, get some rest, and yeah, we'll see you then. I found some new brush tools. Ooh, Cameron, that sounds like a good time. I do enjoy finding a new good brush to use. Are they going to be, are they the kind of brushes that are going to help you, like, with texturing or with, like, doing actual shaping, like, for hair and things like that? Or any number of stuff.
I do have more art for you to see.
Ooh! Now we're going to have to go and take a look. Okay, so this is centered now, right? This is in the center? Pretty sure? Okay. So that is the center. That is centered. This is no longer centered. This is centered. Okay. We're making progress. We're almost there. Oh, wait. So, do we just need to move? So you're 22 and 22. Okay. So I think what we can do, though, is just, if we turn those back on, I think we just can move the wall up to there. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be all right. Ugh, that's a little irritating looking, isn't it? What do we do there? We could do, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. We could do something like that. Yeah, so basically we would get rid of that line, get this line of bricks. Move that down. 1, 2, 4.
There we go. Oh my goodness. Well then. Yeah, I think that's gonna work better. It's gonna catch people's eyes a little bit less, because when you're dealing with 4 pixels across basically everything, as soon as you have
2 pixels, it just feels weird. Yeah, and I don't want it to look weird. I don't want it to look weird. Dakota says, nice. All right, I'm going to head back to my study of the old RPG Maker. Then when I get to actually creating my first game, if I get around to actually, I'll let you be one of the ones to know later. Hey, Dakota, I would absolutely love to hear about, you know, the game when you start working on it. And yeah, any and all details you want to share, would love to hear about them. So let's create Yeah. Let's create a mask. And then we're going to say the mask goes up to it's here, right? Yes. Okay, there's the mask. That should feel all right. Okay. Let's see. What other assets do we need to adjust? I think you were fine, right? Yeah, you're in alignment. You're good. Yes, the filler is good. So the portal should be fine. I think now at this point it's just dark bricks. You should be good. Okay, let's turn off the portal itself. And then we want to do it's a wall. I think we just want to do, we're going to grab all the bricks. They're going to be the darker color. And hope none of them go outside the bounds of the portal. They don't. Awesome. Awesome. The wall, and then we've got a dark wall. There we go. The dark wall is that plus that. That below. Then wall, we need to then grab... Oh, let's just do this. That'll make very light work of it. And we come over here to wall. Delete that. Okay. Oh, crap. Please. Okay, good. All right, so we basically just need to cut you, then over here on dark bricks. Oh, that's the old one. That's the old... Okay. Oh. That had me worried. I was like, why do the brick lines not line up? 1, 2, 4. Yeah, so as you can see, just having the 2 pixels there definitely makes it look weird. But if we can darken it, it all of a sudden does not look that weird anymore. Yeah. Okay, so we now have the portal layer, we have the wall layer, which are going to be on the same layer, and then we've got the dark wall layer, which is going to be its own separate thing, and then the portal will be its own separate layer. Oh, okay. Now, at this point in time, I think all we need to do is just do the recoloring, and then we should be good. Let's grab the slightly darker bricks, kind of go around here. Yeah. A little bit darker. And a little bit darker. I feel like that's too many shades. I don't know. Maybe. And then the last one. I don't feel like it looks as good as the original. That is close enough. It's just recoloring. We can always do it later. Wait, Cameron says, what? I thought I redeemed text-to-speech. I think you did. Wait, did it not,
Cameron Reap says, I do have more art for you to see.
I thought that played. If it didn't, though, that is not good. But now it has been played. So there we go. Okay. Now, I think we should be good. We should be able to save this as... Yeah, it should be fine. Should be all right. There's like something about it that I'm not 100% sold on, but should be all right. We want to go to Portal Puzzle 1. Yes. Okay. And then again, the dark wall is going to be its own thing. So let's save this as puzzle portal 2. Okay, and then the portal should be able to stay the same. Okay. Let's close you, close you. Now we come back over, not to Steam, come back over to here. Open up this guy. Photoshop. Throw you right there. And then below you, we want to do portal, puzzle. There we go. You over to Photoshop. Centered. Okay, so now where in here is going to be centered? Also, I have to make sure. Okay, so we've got you there. We got 1, 2, 3. Oh, I did not think about that. So, even with... Yeah, that's... The Z-axis is gonna make it look not good. Crap. This would have to be at least up to here to no longer be showing below that. And that doesn't look good. There, we've got 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we'd want to go down 8. Yeah. So that would be in the center. Then we've got this freaking piece right here. Ooh. Well, let me just kind of show you what it's going to look like. So, 640 by 232. 640 by 232. 640 by 232. Okay. So, yeah. So, this is what it looks like with just the wall. Fine. And then the portal jumps in. Just kind of, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Close enough. Yeah. Pretty close. It's pretty close, I like XP. It's pretty close. So, we've got a couple options. It's gonna look a little janky, but not in-game. In-game, it should look fine. For the back end, for what we're gonna see, it's gonna look a little janky. That's alright. It's gonna be fine. So basically, here's what we need to do. So how far down is this thing going? This is going down to... It's going down 28 pixels. Cool. So that means in here, all we need to do is we need to say turn on portal, turn on wall, turn off that wall. That's the one we want. We want to say canvas size, not image size. We want to say canvas size. Let's do a height of plus 28 going down. It's 28, right? Not 26? Yeah, 28. Okay, 28 pixels. And then what we can do is we can say, if we just grab all of this over to there, copy that, come over here, paste that in here. And then what color? What color is it in here? It's this lighter. Let's grab the snipping tool. That's probably like one of the laziest ways I could have gotten that, but oh well. Alright, there we go. So then we will save this as PNG, portal, puzzle 1, confirm, yes. So then you are going to have to show at, we close you here, grab this image, bring it over here. And basically that's what it's going to do. So it's just going to add just a little bit to the top here, because I don't think we have to show anything all the way up here on this exit screen, which should be fine. So that means you are now going to show at 640 by 196. You're going to be 196. And then when we come in here, we should now be able to say, pick one, it'll show the thing, and go blue. Yeah, there we go. So it looks a little bit weird on the back end because it's got this whole extra thing down here. When you're playing the game, you will never know. That is called doing it the spaghetti way. That's the technical term anyway. And I learned that technical term in my 6 years at Blizzard. So you can take it to the bank. You know it's a fact. All right, so let's do this. Let's say we're going to add a rotate image number 29. Not erase picture. We want to rotate picture number 29. Let's do 3, 4. Here's the thing. The rotation speeds for the pictures in RPG Maker, as far as I know, are completely arbitrary. I think it is maybe, the speed is maybe linked to how many degrees of rotation it is doing per second. But 4 degrees of rotation per second is not very much. But I feel like 4 is going to be just fine. Let's give it a shot, though, and see what happens. Who knows? Who knows? All right, let me show the portal. Oh. I told us to rotate the image before it even showed an image. I'm a professional. All right, here we go. Oh, boy. That is really fast. We do not want it to be that fast. Okay, that is way too fast. Way too fast. So let's do 2. I'm also sure you saw what I saw. Do you see what I see? Yes, you do. Let's make this like 12 taller. Also, what? Hold up. Oh my gosh, I did not even realize that. Okay, well then. We need to do... Yeah, you. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That's going to be better. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Okay, now let's save this as, again, PNG, portal, 1. Yes. So I did 12. So I think that would mean I need to move it down 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. There we go. Something's not quite right for the size right for the space. Exactly. Yeah, I didn't do this whole bottom cover thing correctly. Now we can rotate. Okay, now we can rotate. It's not peeking out from underneath it. This is not offset by 4 pixels. Oh, it's a good day. It's a good day. Now, the other thing we could potentially look at into doing is, kind of like what Loki was saying, is we could do a parallax kind of thing if we simply do... What do we want to do? How many image layers do we have to work with? That is the question. So if we're just using the card area, we have 28 through 38. That's not going to be enough. Even if we don't do the parallax. It will be, unless, of course, we do what I'm kind of thinking about maybe potentially doing. So I think... What?
Dazu just redeemed Streech.
Well, let's do some stretching. Everybody ready? I could actually use a really good stretch. Oh, here we go. Let's go this way. And the other way. Oh my gosh. I ran over my headphone cord. I just nearly ripped the headphones off my head. Oh, here we go. This way. Oh, and backwards. Oh. Oh, I forgot to unlock my chair. So it was locked and I could not go back. Could not go back. That's what she said. Fair.
Betty Hen says, Moonwood I 3k away from name in credits.
You are 3k away from the name and credits? Wait, is that why you want to do another coin flip? Because you want to gamble it all? I mean, we could. If you want to do another coin flip, we could do another coin flip. Sounds like you're feeling pretty confident, Hootie Hen. And I will be very sad if you lose the points. But hey, if you want to, I'd be down. Are we down for another coin flip? We doing another one? To the tune of the holiday song, Do You Hear What I Hear? Something's not quite sized right for the space. Sorry, I had to listen to that. Yeah. So we could absolutely do it. Yeah. All right. I'm not confident, but I just like the coin flips. That's fair. All right. We can do another coin flip. Let's do it. Start prediction. Heads or tails. Here we go. Another 5-minute period. If you'd like to participate, we're going to do another coin flip. So, yeah. Feel free to join in, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Make it heads, please. I'm telling you, I didn't rig it. It does what it does, and it gives nothing back. So, yeah. The coin flip is 50-50. I swear it is. I even showed the code at 100%. 500 on tails. Oh. There we go. Sounds pretty confident in that guess. Okay, so I believe that is the visuals confirmed. Visuals should be good. I think that looks good. It feels good. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what we were gonna do. I was like, so what are we doing now? We were gonna do the parallax. That's right. So we could do the parallax. We absolutely could do the parallax. All we have to do for something like that is if we come over here and we open up, we go to portal puzzle. And let's go to Photoshop. Pull that up. So basically, all we have to do is we would say, Yeah, let's do this. Let's do Okay, so the lightest is going to go the slowest. Let's select 3 layers. 3 layers of light. Do that. And then we duplicate this again. Then we disable. Oh no, enable it. One, two, three. Fill that in. I think I'm doing this right. The heads is gonna have to
says, people, it's coin flip time.
Yeah, let's get the coin flip going. You know, if you'd like to participate. No pressure if you'd rather not. Because this needs to show above. And spinning the slowest. Yeah. So then I would duplicate that. Then we want to say you and you. And this one we're gonna do even less though. Crap. This is not going how I was thinking it was gonna go. Okay, delete that layer. Let's do Oh, I've got a better idea. Let's do you you, and you. Copy, paste. Okay. Then we do selection. Yeah. Okay, so then we do you. Copy. Oh, and how am I wanting this to actually be? Yeah, because I want the darkest to be on the bottom, but moving the fastest. Ooh. How much would I have to redraw this thing? I guess not that much. I like the portal. Thank you, Hootie End. I appreciate that. No Axel to oversaturate. Watch it be heads, Hootie. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Axel is usually the one who is in here throwing a whole bunch of points. Let's do it. You can make it spin. I can make it spin. I was just trying to add to the spinny, feely stuff. I might. We'll do it later. That is one of those things that it's like, does it need to be done? No. So we'll just do that at a later time. So let's close all of that. Call that good. Okay. Looks like the coin flip is over. What?
Mathradog just redeemed Streak.
Well, let's do another stretch really quickly, and then we're gonna do a coin flip. Here we go. And the other way. Oh. And backwards.
Oh my gosh. There we go. That stretch has put me on a whole new level. Yeah. Okay, well then, let's come over here and let's pull up. Oh, we got a helium voice coming up after this. Here we go.
Here we go. Ah, there we go. And I'm inverted. Wow, Hootie, you are just spending all your points, aren't you? Okay, all right. Let's come right here to documents, and we're gonna go to RMMZ coin flipper. Pull this up really quick.
One of these days I will finish it, and then I will have to pull up RPG Maker just to the coin flipper. But oh well. All right, everybody, remember, best 2 out of 3, best 2 out of 3. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Flip a coin. Ooh. Oh, all right. Tails. We got tails. You monster! You removed the workouts. I did. I was feeling very lazy tonight, and I was like, I can't do those tonight. But next stream, they're gonna be back. I promise. All right, we got one tails, 0 heads. Let's see what happens. Oh. Got 1 and 1. We got 1 heads, 1 tails. Here we go. It all comes down to this. Instant death. Ooh. Oh, we got tails. We've got tails. 2 tails to 1 heads. Tails has come out victorious. Has been victorious. Very nicely done. Very nicely done to anyone who guessed for tails. Oh, it looks like we got a pretty 50-50 split. Actually, like literally spot on a 50-50 split. That's actually kind of impressive. I mean, it's like slightly more, but still very close to a 50-50 split. Well, there we go. Choose outcome. It has been tails again. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out and just make sure. I mean, you see the code. It's 50-50. So I think it just is heavily favoring tails tonight. That's all. That is all. Out of interest, what happened to Game Thursday? So I was thinking about doing it, and then I was like, wait. It was just there's a lot of work that needs to be done with the demos. So that's what happened. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Once we get the demo out, I will probably start doing the gaming every other Thursday kind of thing that we talked about. But yeah, with how much I need to get this demo out, I'm like, we're gonna focus on the demo, and then we will do the every other Thursday gaming night. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. What do you mean there was never workouts? Well, it was like the chest benders and the bicep curls, those things. I guess tails. Reroll. I demand a recount. I'm sorry, Cameron. I'm sorry, Cameron. Is the demo out? Is the second coffee cup out? No demo, and there technically is a second coffee cup. It just isn't anything new. It's the exact same one that was there the other day. But I appreciate the questions, Bootyhead. I do appreciate that. Okay, so, yeah, visually, I think we are good to go. So I think now we just need to actually get the pieces set up to actually make it work, you know? Yeah. I lost the third coin flip in a row. Oh my gosh. That's a lot. I am so sorry, Dazu. I'm so sorry. I just know I see what you did. Wait, just know I see what you did. What? Wait, what did I do, Loki? Now I'm actually curious. Wait, what did I do? What did I do, Loki? Wait, what did I do? Now I'm like going crazy trying to think about what I did. You're gonna have to fill in the blanks for me, Loki. Moonwood, I need to come up with a new question to ask you every stream because you got a coffee cup now. I mean, I can't promise that everything you ask about I will actually do / create. So, you could try. But not everything is going to happen, I promise you. Okay, so the visuals are good. How are we going to get this thing going? So over here in the Tomb Master, tails versus heads. This is the event that spawns special events like NPCs. Okay, so player blood sacrifice. Options for the next exit floor. Mini boss room options. Okay, so I think it's in here then. So player blood sacrifice. Okay, yes. But we don't want to do the player blood sacrifice. What we want to say is the glyphs on the sigil are glowing and a purple swirling vortex has consumed the wall. An odd circular frame with mysterious glyphs is constructed into the wall. The bricks behind are an oddly discolored, almost like... Wait, the bricks behind it are oddly discolored, almost like prolonged exposure to something has changed them. Okay. Moonwood, thanks for rigging the coin flip for me. I got you. Attuned to the glyphs. Okay, and then the open door now leads to an empty room. There's no need to enter. A blood sacrifice has been fulfilled. You see a well-constructed wooden... Okay. So it would be... Okay, yeah, so this is the submit blood sacrifice. Yes, okay. Which, yeah, we are not going to be doing the blood sacrifice anymore. Yeah. It's like a telltale game. Just know I will remember that. Oh. That. Good old Telltale games. Good old Telltale games. But I will remember that. Yes, 100%. Okay. So we need to get rid of this one right here. Yeah, we do not need that. Attuned to the glyphs. Attuned to the glyphs. So choice... So choice number 1 is going to say I mean, we could just say, like, rotate glyphs. Interact with glyphs. Interact with glyphs. And then attune to the glyphs. Yeah. I will just do interact with glyphs. Sure. Why not? Interact with glyphs. Then over here, player blood sacrifice. But this is not going to be the player blood sacrifice. This is going to be interact with glyphs. Upon release, turn off show dialogue, turn off show HUD, swap some pics. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is player blood sacrifice complete. Oh, okay. Let's just call this one leave the tomb. That would be good. That would be a good one to do right there. So yeah, leave the tomb. Player blood sacrifice complete. Slice in your hand, creating a deep wound, causing blood to begin to pool in your palm. The glyphs and the sigil begin glowing as a purple swirling vortex consumes the wall. Wait. So then you've got go through portal. And then this is actually... Go picture, portal 6. Oh, and then it changes it to go through portal. And then this is if you select go through portal. Go through portal. Maybe that'll help me remember what that one is. Okay, so player blood sacrifice. So we do not want to do this. So this is when you select this. Okay. What is actually changing? Aha! That is what's actually removing the player's HP. So let's get rid of that. We do not want to remove the player's HP anymore. You're not doing a blood sacrifice anymore. I guess we also don't technically need to do this anymore either. So let's just say this. When you say this, let's just get rid of all this text. We'll keep that, but it still is going to get rid of. So if we do turn off show dialogue, so we'll keep that just, because. So then here's where we need to actually show some of this stuff. So we want to say show these images here. Yeah, so you and you. Then show room exit 2. Oh, okay. So we don't want to do that yet. Let's comment that out. And then show... Okay, so we don't want to do this yet either. What we want to do is we want to say we show those images, and I think all we want to do is we just want to say control switch. We're going to turn on room or floor exit puzzle. Turn on floor exit puzzle. Create a new, we're just going to say when floor exit puzzle is on, this is what's going to actually be operating the puzzle. Yeah. And then we're going to exit event processing here. So this is going to be interact with the glyphs. Okay. And you will be comment interacting with glyphs. Yeah. And that should be showing the images. Now what we need to do is... So I think we can close this. We don't need any of that anymore. We don't need you. All right. In here. What do we need? We need a couple things. We're going to need you now. And we're going to need to show you at a different spot. Let's create a new image layer. And you're going to be called, it's the Portal Puzzle 1, Portal Puzzle 2, Portal Puzzle 3. Should I leave extra room just in case I do go through and I create? Yeah. How many do we think there's going to be? Probably 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5? That'd be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so this is going to be piece 8. So Portal Puzzle 8. Yes. Okay. Then Dungeon UI 1, wherever you are. Wherever you are. There we go, Dungeon UI. Don't want to open you, I want to bring you over into Photoshop. And then let's find out where we're going to put this thing. So I think we're going to go... Probably just center it. 204.
As Abu says,
what?
A talking cat approaches you asking if you are willing to exchange goods for some scratches. You can only choose one. First tome makes you speak the language of the animals, but some animals might be too dumb to communicate. Second tome, you can give orders to animals but only one order to one animal at the time.
I'm assuming I can't give another order until the first animal is done giving or like carrying out their order. I think I'd probably go with Tome 1. I think Tome 1 would be, yeah, where I would go. Because even if they were too dumb to communicate... Yeah, I think I'd go with Tome 1. I think that would be the way I'd go. Yeah, Tome 1. Because even if they can't communicate with me, and I can't communicate with them, I feel like the amount of animals that you could communicate with, though, would far outweigh, being able to then tell an animal what to do, but only one at a time. Yeah. That's what I would go for. Jesse says, hi. Welcome, Jesse. Welcome. Glad you're here. How's your week going for you so far? I did the second one and gave the cat the order to give me more books. There we go. Cameron has cracked it. It's cracked the system. That is... I do like that. That is very smart. I do like that one. Okay, so... If we come in here... So the grid. I think this one is going to be too large for this, now that I'm thinking about it. Crap. It is. Because here's the thing. There is... I was thinking about if we wanted to up the difficulty, we could do basically what the way that it would be is it would do we would start with 5, and then to up the difficulty we could go like 6, 7, 8 up to 9. But 9's gonna be too much. That is quite the loophole, I will say that. Moonwood, will you ever make a Moonwood blanket? There it is. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, like, that would be pretty great. And then I was like, wait, what if we do a Moonwood body pillow? And you can snuggle me at night. That's what everybody wants in their life, right? A Moonwood body pillow. Ooh. Mm-mm. Ooh. Gotta love being inverted. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Okay, so maybe that's not going to work the best then. But also, I'm not a fan of not doing the full screen now. Like, now that I've seen it, oh my gosh, what the freak happened? It, like, completely crashed. Well, let's pull that up. Subscriber pet project. I don't know what the freak happened there. There we go. Oof, it's back. I've never had it actually completely crash. I've had it freeze, but I've never had the little pet guys like completely vanish. It was tragic. Very sad. I guess worst case scenario, if we wanted to do more past, let's see, what do we got here? Probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, if we want to do more than 6, we just do a second row. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Okay, so where are we going to show this thing? First of all, let's, wait, do we already have this thing saved? It's a portal. Yes, yeah, portal puzzle 8. Cool. We got, so 8, 9, 10. Hold up. I just want to make sure that I've got this thing right. Spacing-wise. Come on. Load faster! Load faster! There we go. So we've got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we can do 5, 7, and 9. Yeah, 5, 7, and 9. I think that'd be good. I think that would be a good amount of switching up of like difficulties and things like that. 5, 7, and 9. Yeah. Let's do it. Okay, so over here, interacting with the glyphs. We need to show you at 640 by 542. So let's do 31. 640 by 542. Puzzle 8. Now I will have to do a couple things. Should I make my 4-year-old mage use a grimoire, scrolls, or wand? I'm going to say scrolls. I think scrolls will be a lot of fun. So I'll show it down at the bottom. I want to see what this looks like now. What is this actually going to look like having it do this instead? Let's turn off the monster spawns. Set you to action button. Let's go find an exit. Room 40. Oh my. Okay. We got interact with glyphs and attune to the glyphs. So if we interact with the glyphs, it should... Okay, so I need to delete that. But other than that, that is actually not too bad. Okay, so what is the hovering? Choice selection is 38. Simple enough. Delete that. All right, there we go. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Does not look too bad. So next we need to actually be setting, like creating the glyphs themselves. Okay. Let's come over here. Let's grab the glyphs that we have already created. That is going to be... Okay. Phew. Yes. Okay, so let's grab the blocks themselves. So let's do you, merge you down, copy. Ooh, So the lighting on the brick is going to be a little bit of an issue. I like having the lighting, but the lighting will actually make it seem like you'll be able to know when it is actually upside down and right setup. I want it to be a little bit more of like a actual guessing. I guess, let's see what it looks like if we do this. Probably just going to look very weird because then it's just going to be all highlight. Yeah, like it loses all of its depth like that. Crap. What can we do? We could kind of do the same thing that I did with these over here, which basically I took all the different rotation angles and then adjusted the lighting accordingly. So like it doesn't matter which side this was facing up, it always had the right lighting. I might just have to do that. I didn't want to because that's going to be a lot of extra graphics, but I think we have to. If we want to keep the lighting just right. So, yeah. All right, well, copy that. Save this as... Booty Hen says, Moonwood, I believe Tails never fails. Is that true? Well, I mean, so far tonight, it is basically true. Okay, it's not 100% true. We did get heads a couple times. It's just heads never got enough to actually win. But other than that, I'm going to say no. Heads does sometimes win. Sometimes. Every now and then. Okay, so 8, 9, 10. So we want 11-1. Let's actually do this. Let's do this. Copy that. Paste you in there. Delete that. So then, all we need to do is we need to say retransform. Rotate that like that. Go. So that way, the lighting is always correct. It's just flipping the thing around. Yeah. PNG, this is going to be Portal 11-2. There we go. Nick says, hello, everyone. Hello, Nick. How's it going? How are you doing this fine day? Okay, yeah. That is cool. Portal 11-3. Last but not least, this is going to be Portal 11-4. Cool. Booty Hen says, I made faces look sideways. That's true. You did. I think it looks great. Good, getting my speech ready for Polish. Oh, you gotta get a speech today? That's, that is nerve-wracking. That is very nerve-wracking. I hope that it goes well. Maybe I'm just, it's my own personal thing. It would be nerve-wracking for me. I am not good at public speaking. It does make me very nervous. But yeah, that is very exciting stuff. My class has 34 people. Ooh. You're gonna do great, Nick. Yeah, I believe in you 100%. You're gonna do absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Do not let my thoughts on public speaking make you nervous. You're going to do great. You're going to do fantastic. All 34 of those people are going to be blown away by your speaking abilities. Don't you forget that. Okay, so then portal 12-1. I was just thinking about this. No, that should be fine. Never mind. I'm I want to make sure that this puzzle is not tedious. And I do worry that it might be. But I think we should be all right. 12-2. So I'm trying to make sure that I do everything in my power to make sure that it's not tedious. 12-3. -4. Okay, so I do want to make sure that I think about this correctly in my head. Okay, so you're trying to get them all right side up. And as you get them, as you're getting it closer, so it will increase. So we're going to go from... Okay, so basically, the way this is going to work, it's a little bit something like this. So rotation number 1. Let's do this. It's the points are going to look like a bell curve. So this is going to be rotation number 1. Kind of. At least as close as you can to a bell curve, right? Yes, so this is going to be rotation number 1. And then roughly here... Well, no, okay. Let's think about this. Rotation 1 is going to be the correct. So rotation 2, you would start kind of going down. And then 3 is kind of just like the end of it. And then 4 is going to kind of have you going back up. So when you're right side up, you have all your points. 2, you start going down. 3, you're at your lowest point on either side. And then 4 is when you start coming back up. How are we going to figure this point-wise? We do something along the lines of, this is 4. This is 3. Maybe this is 2. Meaning this would be 1. Or this would be 4. This would be 2. Maybe this is 3. This is 3. This is 2. Oh my gosh!
Welcome yo_it's_LJ and your 6 amazing audience members.
Thank you so much for the radio. I appreciate that. Yo, welcome. How's it going? How you doing? Hopefully things are going well. How'd your stream go? Get anything fun or exciting? Anything noteworthy you want to chat about? But yeah, welcome. I do appreciate that raid. We are working on a puzzle here right now, trying to it's going to be a let me actually, I guess I can just pull it up really quick. So basically the idea is where is it? There we go. Basically the idea is there's going to be a puzzle in the game where you have to rotate different glyphs to be able to get this portal to eventually open up, and then a portal will be here. So down here at the bottom here, there's going to be a set of 5 glyphs, and you have to rotate them. It's basically going to be like a hot and cold kind of puzzle game.
Moonwood, we need to talk about cats now.
Cats! Maybe we can talk about cats. Cats are always a good time to talk about. But anyways, yeah, so basically there will be like 5 glyphs down here in this bottom section, and you need to rotate them into the right orientation to be able to get this portal to actually activate. So I'm trying to figure out the point system to know the highest and the lowest points, so you actually get good indications of like hot and cold going on, you know, kind of a thing. So I think 3, because this is all going to be based off of variable amounts.
Yeah, oh my gosh. So 3 is going to be the highest amount. 2 would be you're getting colder. And then 1 would be you're basically at the lowest point.
Or maybe we go 0 is at the lowest point. So it goes 3, 2, 1. Ooh, I am now a PNG tuber. So yeah, so 3, 2, 0. And then 1 would let you know you're kind of back on the right track. So then 1 would be on the way up. Yeah, so 0 would just be at the lowest point on either end. 1, you start getting hotter. 2, you're there. I mean, 3, you're there. And then 2, you're going back down again. And then 0. I think that's probably going to be the best way to go about it. I think. Yeah. Nick says, we are laughing for 5 minutes straight. That sounds like an absolutely blast of a laughing session. I do like it. And then Cameron said, oh wait. And he wrote n equals 1. I was effing around in Desmos with my friend. Oh, and that's what got you going on. And art. Art is also a good thing to talk about. Yo says, it was a good stream. Learning shader math seems like this is mathy too. I know it would seem that way, but compared to shader math, this is absolutely nothing compared to that. This is me just trying to figure out a point system to assign to different rotational values to then be able to allow, let's see if I pull this up over here, to be able to allow, let's pull up a portal. Yeah, so basically, the way if you'd actually activate this portal here is there's going to be this, that's not what we want. There's going to be this guy right here that as you rotate them to the correct positions, this will be filling up as you do that. And so to be able to actually have it fill up the way that we need it to, I just need to know the point values to assign. So basically, yeah, so long as you are rotating in the correct direction, this is going up, and then as soon as you go past, then it'll start going down, and then down again, and then it'll go up, and then up again. Yeah, again, kind of like a hot-cold puzzle until eventually you fill this all the way up to the top, and then it will turn on the portal, and then it'll be good to go. But yeah, shader math. That sounds like an absolute blast of a time. And you're gonna have to remind me, what engine are you using again? I cannot for the life of me remember now. Unity, that's right. For some reason I was thinking Game Maker, and I was like, that is not right. It's not Game Maker. Which one is it? Unity. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Let's see. Are you talking truth? Because I sure hope pi is 1 or t is true. Something like that. Yeah. I'd love my pi to be non-nil. That's not n, it's pi. Speaking of which, Moonman, did you see my post in general chat this afternoon? I think so. Maybe. I'll have to go check in just a second. Moonwood, what if someone raids with 3,000 people? Coming with the raid, what will you do? If someone raided with 3,000 people, I would give the normal salute. I would say, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. Thank you so much for the raid. And I would probably then jump into the whole spiel of Tomb of Vercilias. So yeah, I'd probably just jump in and be like, all right, this is what we got going on. And then I would probably do a Steam page plug. And then I'd be like, well, thanks for being here. Make sure to follow. And then I would continue doing this. So, you know, it would be very exciting. But I would also try not to freak out too much. But I would be very excited. It would be a very exciting. The biggest raid I've ever gotten was, I think, 250 people. And that I was just like, oh my god. It was crazy. I mean, of course, within like the first 5 minutes, they were basically all gone. I think there were maybe like 40 people that stuck around, which is still a lot of people. But when you compare that to like the 250 people that raided, yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot that dropped off. And then within about an hour, there was maybe like 5 of those people that stayed. So yeah. Good times. Good times. Did you see my post in general? I shared a cool shell thing. cool shell thing. I feel like I did, but now I'm trying to remember what it was. General. Oh, I didn't see that. Well, what do we got going on here? This is why you should use new shell. This is a JSON config file that new shell prettified. That is very pretty. I do like that. If it was something that I used more frequently, I would absolutely 100% use it. Actually, does look really cool, though. I like that. Yeah, thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. So apparently, General, I did not catch up on today, but I'm glad that you reminded me. Okay, so I think that's going to be how the point system is going to work. So 0 at its lowest, 1 when it's going up, 3 at its highest, and then it has a chance to go down. The reason why we're doing this, is because we're going to be showing... I mean, I guess we don't necessarily have to show, because we could just show the images themselves. We don't have to use JavaScript to show the images. I just feel like it would probably make, well, maybe it doesn't make the most sense. Yeah, maybe we actually do something like, maybe we say 2 is the highest point, 1 is the midpoint, and then 0 is the lowest. All right, yep, maybe that's what we're gonna do. Maybe that is what we're gonna do. Okay, so then over here, let's turn this back to action button. Come over here. So now you need to show... We need to show image layer. So crap. So we've got 0, 1, 2. I guess that's fine. Now I'm just trying to think of how we're going to do the actual rotations, though. So I need to have 4 distinct IDs for the rotation values. Maybe. But then here's the question. I could do 0, because I don't want it to be the exact same thing every single time. Because the right side up is going to be 2. So then that could be 1, and then that could be 1. But I don't think I want to do that. I think we want to do... Crap. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, so we do need the 4 distinct amounts. So 0, 1, 3, 2. It doesn't matter, so I don't know why I redid that too. I think that's gonna be best. Yeah. So 0 will be upside down. 1. Yeah, so 3 is at 0% rotation. 2 is at 90%. 0 is 180. 1 is 270. And then we're back to 0 with 3. Yeah. There's a Moonwood and a Moon Mom. Is there a Dadwood? I'm Dadwood. When your child gets older, will your child ever appear on stream? I don't know. Maybe. She has appeared on stream a couple times earlier in the year. So this was like months ago, like 6, 7, 8 months ago or something like that. She did show up on stream every now and then. But that was back when I was streaming during the day. So like this was back in like January, when I was streaming in the afternoon instead of in the evenings, my time. Yeah, so when she would come in, she would come in here to say goodnight before her nap. So she did show up every now and then. But now that I stream at night, she's already asleep. So yeah, maybe. If this is how much XP gain from a monster kill, what about a 1 to 4 chance of range? I was like having different amounts of XP instead of like having a solid amount. We could do that. I mean, this is specifically for the rotation angles for these images. So we want to say, so this is actually going to be, this is going to be really confusing. This is going to be 3. 11-3. Do we show... Yeah. We want to do 6. You're going to be 5. Whatever. Okay. This is 11-3. Highest amount. You're going to be 11-2. You are 11-0. And then you are 11-1. Okay. I know that's confusing. It's like upside down, left, right side up. But in terms of the actual script, it should be correct. Should be correct. I like how you can see. I like how you can see my PNG tuber down there doing his thing off screen. Good times. So over here then, what do we need to do? We need to say control variables. We want to set. Oh my goodness! Look at that! Look at that! I'm a PNG now. I'm sitting here like bobbing my head around. That's not how the PNG tuber works. The PNG tuber does not react to my movements. All right. So puzzle piece 1 is going to be a random number between 0 and 2. We never want it to be actually correct. We want it to be. It could be close to correct though. You look like. Hero Brain? Hero Brain? Who's Hero Brain? I don't know who that is. What do you mean he here? You know, he was here. That was the guy. He was here. Okay, so yeah, so puzzle piece 1, so 981, set it to a random number between 0 and 2. Then that means we're going to say show image. So we're going to show a picture number. What should we do? 101? So we need more overhead for image layers. So yeah, 101. Ooh. This is going to be the portal puzzle underscore 11 dash and then plus game variables dot value variable 981. Okay. So that could either be 0, 1, or 2. Show you at 1, which is centered. And then the X and the Y that you need to be shown at is... Where are you? There you are. There we go. Okay, so you're going to show here. Yeah. So you need to show at 432, 542. 432, 542, 100, 100, 255, 0. Cool. And then we basically just need to do that for each one of the pieces. So piece 1, piece 2, going to be 0 through 2. We're going to show image layer 102, puzzle piece 12, 982, This is going to show at plus 104. There should be 432, 536. Those are the only two that I have ready now. My cats are no longer knocking at my door. That's good. That's good. 1, 0 through 2. Moonwood, can chat try to count to 10? 1. Oh, maybe. All right, everybody. Let's see if we can count to 10. I'm going to continue it. 2. Guess we'll see. We will see what happens. Oh, we got 3. Okay, so 11-0, 11-1, 11-2, 11-3. We got 12. So upside down needs to be 12-0. So 12-0. You need to be 12-3. Twelve 2, 12 1. $59. So close, Cameron. So close. Okay. So, with that, then he erases that image. Okay. Now let's go see how close we are. Let's see what we got. Also, that is a lot of different conditions. Oh, smokes. All right, whatever. What if we just say, well, can I just comment out this if we just go // Dang it, we can't. Oh well. Fresh. Oh, cool. There we go. All right, let's just say you're going to be, I don't know, 75. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. 45, 44. The same idea. 4,000. Oh my gosh. We're going to count down from 4,000. That's going to be a lot. All right, room 50. Let's go up to room 50. Okay, so if we interact with the glyphs, there we go. Cool. Yeah, so we're showing randomly. It's great. Fantastic. Oh my gosh. Hootie's doing it. We can't interact with them yet, but they're there. Awesome. I think the next thing now is going to be, let's get Photoshop, pull up and go to here. It's not circle. Purple filter. Purple filler. Delete. Yes. Copy. New. That is the purple filler. Save you as images, some randude, HUD, gauge images. We're going to call this one the portal filler front. We'll call this one engage backs. Engage backs. We're going to call this one the portal filler back. So in that way, we come over to here. We can say, go to room 4. Long way to go. That is a nice straight shot. Interact with the glyphs. All right. So, pull you up. And I know you're not really going to be seeing what I'm doing, but I swear I'm doing stuff. Let's create a new image gauge. Create new. This is going to be the portal filler front and portal filler back. Refresh. There we go.
Booty Hen says, get back to work.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm getting back to work. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think that's right. That seems right. Okay, so current value and the max value. Max value is going to be let's just do this for now, just because this is going to be the easy way to do it. We're going to say 3 times 5 is 15. Then we want to say the current value is... Oh, the condition is also going to be if the game switches dot value. Which switch is it? Switch number 149. 149 is equal to true. Okay, current value is going to be game variables dot value. First variable is going to be 981. It'll be 981. Oh! Let's set you to be up. Nope. Down. Yeah. Okay, so 981. Okay, yeah, I guess that would make sense. What if we say plus 982 plus 983 plus 984 plus 985. Really? 3, 6, 9, 12, 50. Yeah. That's just kind of crazy to me that's already filled up that much. Eh, oh well. So, next thing on the list is just coming over to here. We want to say, need this guy right here. Branch. Go. We also need, if you are released, copy that. Branch, you are released. Let's get the X and the Y, which is going to be over here. Over here. Over here. So you are a 384, 494. 384, 494. Booty Hen says, I'm going to play Minecraft, but I'll still be here. No worries at all. Enjoy some Minecraft. 480 and 590. 480, 590. Okay, so as long as you're in there and you are released, then we want to say conditional branch. If the variable puzzle piece 1 there's not a good way to do this, is there? So we're going 0, 1, 3, 2, 0. So basically we're just going to say if you are equal to 1, if you're equal to 0, actually this is going to be... We'll just do it this way for now because I'm being lazy. So let's just do this. Let's say if you're equal to 0, then we're going to say control variables add 1, or set it to puzzle piece 1 to equal 1. And then change picture. Not bad. Zero isn't real. Really isn't. Basically just saying, are you null? Then set you to 1. Kind of a thing. And then let's just do exit event processing. Get rid of this else handler. Okay. But then if you are equal to 1, we want to set you to 3. If you're equal to 2, we want to set you to 0. And if you're equal to 3, then we want to set you to 2. That's how all that is working. So if you're equal to 0, set you to 1. If you're equal to 1, set you to 3. If you're equal to 3, set you to 2. If you're equal to 2, set you to 0. But we're doing it sequentially, so if you're equal to 0, go to 1. If you're equal to 1, go to 3. If you're equal to 2, go to 0. If you're equal to 3, go to 2. Yeah. Kind of a weird way about it, but should be okay. I hope. That should be an extremely basic rotation for it. But as long as we know that that is correct, then we can come in here and we can make all the changes that make it look a little bit better. So, room number 1 is the exit room. Ah, crap. Freaking dead ends. Oh my gosh. Just let me get down to room 1. This thing's really going to try my patience, isn't it? There we go. Interact with the glyphs. So if I click here, rotate, rotate, rotate. Yeah. There's the whole hot and cold thing. You're like trying to find the rotation where it's the highest. Yeah. So again, really not anything that crazy, but it's like, eh. Okay. Say this is glyph, not fliff, glyph number 1. Okay, glyph number 2 is going to be this guy right here. It's going to be 488, 494. 488, 494. 584, 590. Wait, is that 584 or 594? 584, 590. Okay. 584, 590. Go. Glyph number 2. So as long as you're released, we're just going to say change puzzle piece number 2. Here's what we want to do. Instead of going in and editing all of those, we can just come in here, say delete, 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 delete. It's going to be puzzle piece 2, piece 2, piece 2, and puzzle piece 2. Okay, so as long as that all looks and works fine, then we just duplicate all of that to the other 3. But I am now just realizing I wish I would have held on to the code. Ah, crap. I literally need to be in this room right here. Gosh, dang it. I gotta somehow go out and around. Oh no. Hey, look at that! It is the very rare instance of it being a broken generated room. That is another one that I'm going to need to fix one of these days, is the room generation, because it technically is still broken. Unfortunately. Yeah, there we go. Oh. That's why. No. Ah. Puzzle piece 2. All right, so we are changing them, and then I forgot to change the conditional branches. Okay, there we go. There we go. Nick says, check heart. Yes, sir. Sheesh. You gotta say please. Wait. Where'd my Discord go? Did I close it? I think I closed it. I think I closed Discord. Over here to art. Ooh, got some more stuff in here. Well, well, well. I like it. That's looking good. That is looking good. All right, there's the messages. Ooh. Hey, okay. I am very much so drawn to that bag, Cameron. That bag looks really good. The ponytail also looks great. But that bag, there's something about the bag that I'm like, that looks amazing. Yeah, everything about this. The sleeves, I love the sleeves. Bag. Beautiful stuff. I'm excited to see that one. Fully finalized. Let's see, Nick says, this be my art on slow days. The orange thing is a copy and pasted tape that refuses to be deleted. There. Ooh, all right, all right. We got ourselves a bow. Love it, love it. Some corn. Absolutely fantastic. I really like the edges here. I don't know what it is, just like that like final like finishing touch. Looks absolutely fantastic. Ooh. I like those drops. Those drops look really good. Like the lighting and like the shading on them looks really good. I don't know if there's like a brush that you used for that. If not, that looks really good. Yeah, you like stem, the leaves, that all looks super fantastic. Love the clover. Clover looks great. Can't tell what that is. Or is that the tape you're talking about that won't go away? I don't know what it is. Just like a pencil? Oh, okay. That'd be the lag machine. Oh. Like it. I like it. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Okay, so what are the options? I think I still have a backup, but I don't remember how much in the backup here. So as you can see, I've got all this stuff right here. This is the old thing. Rotate. Oh, good. Good. I do still have the rotate. I think what we want to do is we want to grab this. And come over here. So we want to rotate image layer 101. We don't want to say plus anything. And dot rotate 40. Wait for 4 frames. We're going to say 101. Dot rotate set to 0. And then 101 set angle to be 0. And then we show image layer 101. Okay, so that should add the actual, like, rotating animation to it. So it's not just, like, snapping into place, but should add the actual rotation animation. Let's go find room 20. Correct glyphs. And there we go. Woo! Okay. Cool. we should just be able to take this same thing and just do 102, 102, 102. Okay. And now let's go to the next one. Let's grab that block. Paste it in here, get rid of that. Okay, right side up, this is going to be, excuse me, it's going to be pictures, portal 13, portal 13-3. Rotate you 190 degrees. You're going to be portal 13-2. Rotate again. You're going to be portal 13-0. You're going to be portal 13-1. Okay, and over here, grab these. Puzzle piece 3, 0 through 2. Say 103, 13 dash 983. And show you at 104, right? How much it moves over? Yeah, 104. Close that. All right, so 104, do a 536 plus 104. Just because I'm lazy. I'm lazy. But 640, that actually makes sense. 640 because it's centered. All right, 640. There we go. There we go. Okay. That means here, all we need to do is copy that, paste that. Say, this would be 488 plus 104. It would be 592. 592. Yeah. Should be the same Y. Then 584 plus 104 is 688. 8. Glyph number 3. Your release. Then we just say if glyph 3 is equal to 0, set glyph 3 to equal 1. Rotate 103. 103. 3. 103. Puzzle piece 13. Wait. Nope. No. We have this easier. Copy that. Paste that. Paste that. Paste that. And paste that. Same thing here. We should just be able to copy that. Nope. Paste that. Paste that. Paste that. And then if puzzle piece 3 is equal to 1, set it to equal 3. Puzzle piece 3 is equal to 2. Set it to equal 0. And if you're equal to 3, set you to equal 2. Okay, that should be all for number 3. As long as this is all working correctly, then I'll just do 4 and 5, one after the other. 21. Yeah, Yeah, that seems fine. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Is this going to be fun? That is my question. Is it going to be fun to just rotate glyphs? I don't know. If we don't do this, though, 'cause here's the thing. I would want it in this same vein. Like, I'm not refactoring this whole thing again. Trust me. I'm not going to do that. Like, we would keep this whole thing. We would keep all the ending and all that fun stuff. I'm trying to figure out the puzzle, though. If just rotating them is interesting or not. Or fun. We could do something also along the lines of you have to drag and drop them into the right spots. But even that, I'm kind of like, This is just me thinking out loud here. What if instead we did something along the lines of this? Let's say we go with a larger board here. Let's just take, like, you. I'm going to go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70... 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. And then you'll still have these glyphs. But instead of rotating them, there's a scale you're moving them across. And then as you move them up and down, there's like a still kind of going along the lines of like the hot and cold game. Then as you move them up and down, there's like an invisible point. Like, say, like right here is the invisible point. And so that I need to move it into this invisible point right here. So as I move it closer, it gets warmer, and then it'll start getting colder as I go down. So I just need to, like, get it to that sweet spot of being there. And then I move on to the next one, the next one, the next one. And each one of them would have, like, their own sweet spot where I'm, like, you know, trying to, like, move up and down to, like, get it to the just the right spot. Huh. I almost wonder if that would be a slightly more interesting game. Maybe. If we were to do that, how many pixels is this? So we've got 140. Is 140 divisible by 4? Yes. 35. We could maybe make that work. So it'd basically be a random number. So 35 would be where you're trying to get to. So then 35 is going to be anywhere on that scale. And then as you move up and down, as you get closer, you'll eventually hit 35, and then everything past that or before it is less than that. Yeah? Then basically, general idea would be wait, Hootie Hand says, what will be the player model? There'll be like a selection of different faces for the people to choose from. Wait, isn't there a game called Portal? There is. There is a game called Portal. And it's absolutely crazy. I love that game. Okay, so yeah, let's So mathematically, how, like, what would go into this to make this work? Let's do this. We want a width of, I don't know, 20, a height of 35. Then we say going white to, well, mostly white to mostly black. Then we want to say, let's do paint you. Sure, you. Copy you. And over here, it's you. Retransform. $400. Okay. So, then we take this, we want to flip this 180. Okay, the general idea is you would have this scale. Wait, I did that wrong. This is 236. That'd be -4 divided by 4. That's 58. 29. Okay, this is a height of 29 instead of 35. And over here, I want to do this guy. Increase you by 400. Okay. Now this should get us perfectly lined up, I think. No. So we are 8. We're 8 off. So we need you to be 30? Height of 30. maybe trial and error isn't the best way to go about this. But I've calculated it wrong twice now, so I feel like this is the only course of action we've got. 400. Let's change the width of that. Whoops. Rotate you 180. No, another 90. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait. Nope, I did that wrong. Because this needs to be able to move up and down, depending on where the spot is that you need to get it to. And if it's further down, then that means there's blank space here. Crap. Okay, so, let's just say you to you. So you are 236. 236. 236 divided by 4. It's 59. Okay. So, you, canvas size, height of 59. Okay, so this is going to be the gradient, scale. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, there we go. Now if we just expand this out to there. Now if we do this, retransform 180. So the highest point can be all the way up to there. Oh, but that doesn't make sense. Dang it. Because the things can only go to here. I don't want them going outside the box. So 96. That'd be 48. So 48 is the halfway point. Meaning this is the highest they can go. Okay, if that's the highest they can go. So that means we've got let's see here. Oh my gosh. Shahir Chowdhury Shahir Chowdhury over on YouTube says, do you have any recommendations for impact effects on attacks hitting? Game dev myself, and I'm not sure what the best visual effect is that isn't too noisy. Well, that is a fantastic question, and I appreciate you asking. Also, welcome, glad you're here. Impact effects on attacks hitting. So, yeah, so, I mean, as it seems like you've already kind of already aware of, you don't want it to be too noisy. The best thing that I've found is you want it to be quick and punchy, right? So you don't want something to linger, especially on a hit effect. So actually, there's actually some really great examples here, like built into RPG Maker. I'm not sure what engine you're using or anything like that, But in terms of RPG Maker, there are some really great examples. Let me actually, just gonna do this really quick, just because, why not? Why not? We'll just create a new project really quickly. So I'm not gonna say they're the best effects, but I feel like they do a pretty good job. And that is, again, like you want it to be punchy, you want it to be fast, quick, like get in, make the effect, and get out. So like say for example, so this comes built in with a whole bunch of different animations that are already in here. So this is just the default hit physical. And as you can see, it is just super fast, just really quick, get in there. Maybe it flashes the screen or it flashes the enemy or the monster that it's hitting, and then it's gone. So I can actually come in here. We're going to change the target to just be nothing so you can see it even better. So yeah, so if you just watch right here, just really fast. You want the first frame to be very bright, very flashy, and then a quick fade out. So yeah, so again, you don't want to linger. Like honestly, one frame to just have it hit and then be gone. And then, obviously like a slow, either like fade out or like a quick fade out, some kind of like follow-up animation along with that. Because anything else that sticks around too long, it adds, it's less of a quick impact effect, and it's more, it almost feels like a little bit more magical, right? So like say for example, like this is their hit fire animation, and as you can see, it is more than double the amount of frames, and that is because it has a really quick punchy hit in the beginning, and then it like slowly expands. Obviously, in this case it is fire. It's like you can't have it like hit and just be gone. Like the light has to go somewhere. The explosion has to go somewhere. So these are going to be a little bit slower of things. So if you're just wanting to have a really quick, impact, like a physical hit, something that is just the first frame is just punchy and bright, and then have it quickly leave. You don't want to have it linger. You don't want to have it go go for too long, because then it just doesn't feel like an impact, right? It feels more magical. Yeah, so something that's just like a quick, bright flash, bright something, and then just gone. Is the best thing that I've seen anyway. As far as like recreating this, kind of depends on the engine you're using. If you're using just graphics layers, again, I probably wouldn't recommend using more than like 3, 4, maybe 5 animation frames. And then just have that first one be like the biggest, the punchiest, and then just have it be gone. So yeah, hopefully that is helpful and useful for you in some way, shape, or form. If not though, I apologize, but I'm grateful that you are here. So yeah, thank you. Nick says, maybe add a little shake, like just shake the screen more and more depending on power. Oh, true. Yeah, a good screen shake is also a really great way to show that impact and just like show that there was a hit that has occurred. Okay. So let me actually just add these limits here, right? We got 42 pixels on either side. Is that from there to there? Yes. So from there to there, we've got 42 pixels. Okay. There we go. That is much better to actually be working with here. So, that means we've got 144. So if we say 144 divided by 2 divided by 4 is 18. Okay, we're getting much smaller now, but I think that should be correct. So if we do a height of 18, and then we redo this, is this going to be incorrect again? I feel like this is going to be incorrect again. But I guess we'll find out. We'll find out together, won't we? Okay, so then I merge you down. Nope, cancel. Merge you down. Copy that. Back over here. Okay, let's increase you by 400%. So the dead zones technically will only need to go... maybe? Okay, yes, no, that is not quite right. Okay, yeah, I figured that wrong again. So what we want to do is we want to say you to you. So 144 divided by 4 is 36. Okay, 36 is where we should be at. Oh my gosh, I swear we're gonna get it one of these days. 36. There we go. Select all, delete. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ooh. If this is not right, then the next one will be right. We are narrowing in. This is just give me a good indicator, a good visualization of how much room we're going to have. So I can actually figure numbers, right? Yes. Okay, perfect. So that means this is the amount of up and down the player has to work with. So even if, you know, the block is all the way up here at the top, this is the sweet spot. This is where you're aiming for, right? And then let's actually do this just so I can see it better. Yeah, so that would be the sweet spot that the player is aiming for. And then same thing here, if we were to then move down to here, 144, yeah. $140? 140. 140 pixels. No. Oh my god.
Unknown_artist says, I am back,
Welcome
and
back.
I have posted some art in the Discord.
Ooh.
It's good art in my opinion.
Well then, we will have to take a look. I just want to make sure we get this right. No, that does have to be below. Okay, yes. So this is the actual limitations of where the player would be able to move in between. Let's see, Chowdhury says, I see, super good examples, thank you. One more follow-up to that. Do you think the animation size should scale with the enemy sprite? I would say yes. Mostly just because if you have, I guess it depends on the effect you're going for. If you're wanting to go with the idea of this super massive, imposing monster, and if you were to like hit it, and it did the same animation size as like hitting just a normal regular size monster, if you're wanting to have that feel of like you have done basically nothing to this thing, same thing vice versa. If you were then to be fighting like a super small enemy, and if you were to hit it and you were to do the exact same animation size, it's just gonna feel like holy smokes, you just freaking clobbered this thing. Then I would say don't have it scale. Then that gives you the options of like having the player feel like, oh, I'm doing really great and or I'm doing really poorly. Versus if you have it scale, that way you don't have like this tiny little animation on this giant enemy, and then you also won't have this giant animation on this tiny enemy. So yeah, kind of just depends on the vibe you're wanting to go for. If you want it to feel like the larger the enemy, the less the player's actually doing, then I would say don't scale it. But if you don't want it to feel like if you are hitting the small enemy and this giant animation plays on top of them, because the animation is scaled to a regular size monster, then I would say you want to scale properly. And you could probably also put in some limitations too. You could just say, hey, scale down 50% at most and scale up at 50% at most. That way it's not like, creating this huge animation effect if it's a giant monster, but also not creating this tiny little speck of an animation if it's a tiny monster. Yeah. Hopefully that's helpful. Cool. Thanks, Chemistinic. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Also, oh wait, let's see. I think so, but mainly the power. Example, your base damage is 100, you buff yourself and you get the bigger 150 bigger explosion, 200 bigger, and so on. So there we go. Great minds think alike. Also, you could do like a charging animation, so like red particles going into the fist/weapon. I really like that. That is really good. I do like that. Okay, so those are the constraints. Great. So wait. Okay, good. So that means what we can do is we can say we have how many pixels to work off of. We've got 140 pixels that we can work off. Not too bad. Not too bad. That means if we were to come over here and we were to grab this one, nope, this one, nope, this one, that means we could move, yeah, 140 up and down as you move up and down. But that also means that as we move this scale, we could say, you know, if you're like here, then the sweet spot for you to have the block would be here. Yeah. And that should be good. Okay, so if that's the case, let us delete you and delete you. Let's see. You are going to be, we're going to call you limits. We're going to call you scale. Move you over to here. Put this block here. Okay. Yeah. All right. So let us figure some things out. I think I maybe want to do this not replacing everything else that's in there already. Let's do this.
Unknown
Let's do this in here.
Artist says.
What?
I have a RPG Maker related question.
Yes.
For player characters, am I restricted to 4 frames per walk direction, or can I have as many frames as I want?
So in base RPG Maker, yes, you are restricted to the built-in animation frames they do have. So depending on which engine you're using, there are options for you to expand that. If you're using an older version that is not at least RPG Maker XP, I don't think there's a way to expand your animation frames, unfortunately. Yeah, they because it's, let's see, because I'm restricted to 4 frames per walk direction. So can I in XP? So in XP, VX, VX Ace, MV, and MZ, since they allow for plugins, you are able to find different plugins. If you're using RPG Maker 2000 or 2003, there's not really, at least as far as I understand, there may be, but there's not really a way to like change the base code of RPG Maker then. But yeah, so in XP, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, RPG Maker XP, XP. Let's see. What would that plugin be called? It's like more walking animation. Too many have been lost over time. Looks like this one's for VX Ace. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff for like MV and MZ. Not seeing a whole lot for XP, unfortunately. Yeah, XP. It is very unfortunate. XP has lost a ton of plugins over the years, just because, like, you know, as people use the newer engines, people don't feel the desire to host them anymore. And so for a lot of people who wrote plugins for these older engines, a lot of them they've just gotten rid of them. They're like, nah, I don't want to host this file anymore, and they just get rid of them. Yeah. So I mean, you could probably do a little bit of digging, trying to find something. It uses Ruby, and so if you wanted to look into doing something with Ruby, you could potentially find someone who knows Ruby, and they could maybe look into writing something. You could try ChatGPT, see if it's able to write something for you in Ruby. Yeah. Unfortunately, though, like XP, there are a lot of lost plugins that have just disappeared, vanished over the years. If you're still here, I recommend you search for Escanor versus Galand. You are still here, I see. Do you know of a specific site I can go to look for plugins? Let's see. I don't know if there's any on here. So RPG Maker. So it's the forums.rpgmakerweb.com. If you go to game development engines, Ruby game system scripts. You have VXAce, VXXP. You get the RGSS script requests. Yeah, so I would recommend that. So yes, so the RPG Maker forums is an absolutely fantastic place to go. Yeah, you've got all sorts of, like, you've got stuff for like all the different, so you got, you know, obviously MZ support, and then you can go to the legacy engine supports. You got MV, VXAce, VX, XP, and then also, you know, you've got 2000, 2003. Yeah, so XP, if nothing else, you could even come in here and you could post something and be like, hey, I'm trying to expand. I mean, you might get some pushback. You might have people being like, oh, well, this has already been asked. So I would recommend looking through all of the different posts. You could probably just search and see if there's anything relating to, you know, to the animation frames. But yeah. And for a lot of these, you may also get pushback if you're asking specifically for plugins, because it looks like, and I don't even know if they're supporting it anymore. Because it looks like this is just, you go to legacy engine support, and then you've got XP support. I don't know if this is necessarily for like plugin requests. I mean, maybe. How can you remove MP from battle? Yeah, I mean, they're giving some stuff right here. Plugin help. Yeah, there's a good chance. There's a good chance you may be able to come in here and you'll be able to find out. But yeah, I would suggest make sure to read the rules. Because yeah, you got the rules right here, and then you got RPG Maker XP support rules. So yes, both of these. Make sure you're up to date on both of these, so you know the different rules, what you need to be doing, and what you should avoid. Because I'm not gonna say that like the mods are sticklers, but they're strict. Like if you post things in the wrong place, they like to keep things in order. And so for the most part, especially if you're like brand new, most of them will be pretty nice in like helping show you where to go, where to post things, where to not post things. But I have had a few mods where like I've accidentally posted something, or like I've necro posted or something like that. And I've had once or twice where they've gotten actually like legitimately upset at me, and I was like, whoa, like calm down. Everything's gonna be all right. So anyway, yeah, that would be a place that I would highly recommend. You can also do it natively with eventing mostly, but I advise not to if you are not familiar with RPG Maker and JavaScript. Ruby, yes, yeah, with Ruby. Yeah, it's yeah, manually doing it is possible. Again, like if it's something you wanted to learn, like Ruby is a decent language. It's like if you wanted to learn Ruby, you could probably learn how to do something like that pretty quickly. When I say pretty quickly, I mean like weeks, maybe a couple months. But yeah. That is what I would recommend. So, all right. So, let's do this. Let's go in here. We're going to grab this stuff here. And then this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's show these images. So we got that image, we've got this image, and we've got this image. But we do want to update that image. We do want to have the updated one there because I think we're actually going to go with this direction. Yeah. Let's copy that. New. Paste. I'll make it look better later. For now, it is just very stretched, which isn't the ideal, but it should be fine. Should be all right. So that one, we will save that. And then where are we going to show you? You are going to be showing at 640, 542. 640, 542. Oh, well, never mind. We're good. We're good there. All right. So now we want to do Now, how are we going to figure the y variable to line up with what we need? We need to have this be divisible by 4. So I want you to like snap to all of like the well, no, maybe we'll just move you up and down like normal. So let's do this. We're gonna show you at 432, 472. 432, 472. And then let's turn on self switch. If self switch A is on. Parallel. Come over here. We're going to grab this else handler. Additional branch. Script. U. Okay. And then we want the... We don't want it to be release. We want it to be if you're pressed. Additional branch. You are pressed. Okay, so now the X value is going to be the same no matter what. So that one would be easy to do. We're just going to say if you are 384. Actually, this one should be correct already. Now, the kind of odd thing is going to be the Y position. So we need to be able to get the Y position. I guess not technically. So we can just say if you're anywhere in this area here. So yeah, never mind. We can just do this. I was thinking we had to get a little bit more complicated, but we don't. So 384, 424. 384, 424. 480, 660. 480, 660. So if you're within there, we're going to say we want to game screen move picture 101. 1. And we're going to move you to B. So the X we want to keep the same. It's the Y we want to adjust. We want to show you at game variables.value 2, because 2 is the Y position of the cursor. And then the amount of frames we're just going to say is like 1. Yeah. Okay, I think that should be correct.
Unknown underscore artist says, I'm gonna have to leave soon. Are you able to check art? If not, it's okay.
Yes, yeah. Sorry, I was, I keep getting very distracted by all of this. Okay, let's see, art. Oh, there we go. New guy. Oh my gosh, look at that new guy. Look at that new guy. There's a beautiful looking new guy. Love the green pants, love the shoes. I really like the contrast in like the different shades of blue from like the torso portion all the way over to the sleeves. Yeah, I like that a lot. The hair looks really good too. And look at that walking animation. Looks so nonchalant. I love the way that you've got like the head kind of like bobbing back and forth. That looks good. That looks really good. I love it. Yeah, beautifully done. Beautifully done. Is the walking animation... I've noticed it's like a slightly different color palette. Was this like just the... Because I know that when like you're animating, it works really well to have like a really bright like color to show like this is the front leg, and then a darker one to show this is the back leg. It's blocked out right now. Okay, all right. That's what I was figuring. That's what I was figuring. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful stuff. I love that. I love it. Oh my gosh, Nick, I completely forgot. I commented on your art, and then I forgot to react to your art. Yeah, Unknown Artist, this is really good. I like that. I really like that animation. Like the way like the head just goes back and forth. It's really good. Really good stuff. Yeah, very well done. So we do need to limit the Y position. We're going to say conditional branch. We don't want to go based off of the mouse Y. We want to go based off of the images Y, not the mouse. Underar says, well, gotta go now. I hope that the rest of your stream goes splendid. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. The stream will actually probably be ending here probably in the next little bit. So I do appreciate that, though. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, and we'll see you on the Sunday stream. Okay, so let's actually do this. I need to do... Let me unfull screen... Crap. Displays... There we go. Okay, so we need to say game... Crap, what is it? Game picture? Nope. Game screen. Game screen dot pictures picture. What image layers are these that we got going on here? I don't remember. Where the freak is RPG Maker? There we go. Go with image layer 3. Image layer 3. Okay. So we've got the target X, origin X, scale X. I think it's the current. Okay, yeah. So it's underscore Y. We want to say game screen.picture 3. I believe it's dot underscore Y. Could tell us what the Y is. So I believe if we take that and then over in RPG Maker, we say Tomb, this guy, the script, if game screen dot picture 3 dot underscore Y. So we want to say though image layer 101. So if 101 Y is less than or equal to okay, so then what would be the maximum less than or equal to? It would be, well, I guess it would just be 472, yeah? If you're less than or equal to 472, then we just want to say move image layer to 472. else, if you are greater than or equal to this image's lower y would be 612. 612. Move you to be 612. Else, just move the image. Okay. That should allow us to be able to limit the mobility of the image, but then also allow us to move it up and down. Let's see what happens. Or not. Okay, so I'm showing all of this correctly. Oh, that could be a problem. Okay, so 4-3. Get rid of all that.
What purpose do you have in bringing this heretic to the court of Baal? Speak, or death will be your final word.
Why? Why? Image 101. Is there something else I'm missing? I almost feel like there might be. RPG Maker script calls. Move picture. Oh my gosh. Freaking hate all the freaking pop-ups. Anytime you open some kind of new Google product and they're like, do you want to try this new AI thing? It's like, no, I don't. Go away. Okay, so we've got game screen.move picture. Okay, that's correct. Okay, so we have got the picture ID, we've got the origin, we've got the X, and the Y, we've got the scale X and scale Y, we've got the opacity, we've got the blend mode, we've got the frames. Huh. Okay. This is if you're pressed. What if I just put you in there? There we go. What? Wait. How is that limiting already? What? Oh! Wait, no. No. That wouldn't. That wouldn't. No, that wouldn't. That wouldn't. Okay, all right. So we're just saying game screen.picture. If you are less than or equal to, yeah. So if 101, if game screen.picture 101, if the Y so what is so if I come in here What is the current 101's Y? That's what I want to know. The Y is 472. Oh, wait. I just need to have that be after. Of course I don't want it to be... Oh my gosh. Oh, I am so smart. I am so smart. Okay, here we go. Dang it! I was thinking I was onto something. Wait. What did I do? Dang it. If you are less than or equal to... How have I done this in the past? I know that I've done this in the past, and I'm trying to remember how I did this. I mean, I know that I've done this based off of the mouse position, which is fine. I think it should be fine. All right, so what if we just say instead, we say... mouse Y is less than or equal to 472. Else, if you are greater than or equal to 612, then set you to be 612. Else, do that. Close enough. That's the only thing is, like, if you just quickly jump up, like if you're all the way at the bottom, you jump up really fast, it can sometimes make it freak out, you know? That's what I was trying to avoid, is I was like, well, what if... So I was really hoping I could go off of the image's Y position. Oh well. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, you should be able to move up and down. Cool. Okay, so now, what do we need to do? So this is the highest it can possibly be. I think what we want to do is we want to say 101Y, do the 472, and then U gotta be equal to 612. Okay. I think what we can do is we can say, as you are pressed, moves all of that, and then it says, let's do script call. We're going to say game variables dot value. Nope. Set value. We're going to set variable 982. 982 is puzzle piece 2. I think we're gonna go, yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. And then 6. So 986. Say set 986 to equal, or set it to be, yeah, equal to game screen dot picture 101 dot underscore y. I was going to set this variable to equal whatever the y position is of the image. Yeah. So we do a little bit of that. We'll just kind of set it there. And if we go down and check 986, you're equal to 579. We move you all the way down. 611. 612. 472. Okay, yeah. Where I'm kind of like a little bit, it's 472, 611. I have to then click again. Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Okay. So, then, what we need to do is we need to say, so we need to have you equal, put this in parentheses. So I want you to equal what the Y position is minus 472, so it zeroes it out. And then divided by 4. Yeah. Pretty sure that would be the equation we need. So, up here at the top, we check 6 is equal to 354. What? 490. What? What are you talking about? Oh, wait, I think I need to do that later. So you are equal to... Okay, you're equal to 0 when you're all the way at the top. Then all the way at the bottom, you're equal to 140. Okay. So yeah, so we need to say, set this to equal the Y. So we need to do... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So in here, we set you to all of that, and then divided by 4. That way, so it's up all the way here at the top. Should still be equal to 0, which it is. And then as you go down, once you get down to here, you're equal to 35. So yeah, so it'll now be between 0 and 35. So 23, 22, 21. And maybe we do a little bit. So 140. What is 140 divisible by? Not interested. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 10, 14. So I want to have enough degrees of elevation to where like it feels like you are having to actually search for it, but I don't want so much to the point where it's like frustrating, you know? So if we do 140 divided by 7, that's 20 degrees, like 20 spots where you would have to try and like find the hot cold scale. That's not too bad. 140, whoa. 140 divided by 5 is 28. It's not terrible. 28. Yeah, because I think, yeah, 140 divided by 4 is 35. So I feel like 35 is probably too much. Like you have to, yeah, you have to be a little bit too precise, kind of a thing. So maybe if we go off of 7. 20 degrees. I think that would feel good. Yeah. I think that should be all right. So instead of doing divided by 4, let's do divided by 7. So I did the divided by 4. Yeah. Yeah, I did the divided by 4 just because that's how, like, the pixels are. But I think doing the 7 should be fine. So I don't think we want to do divisible by 10, because that's only 14. Let's try 7. We'll try it. We'll try it. Okay. So that means... Oh, man. It is late. I don't know if I'm going to be able to... Yeah, I will not be working as efficiently. I think I'm going to continue to work on this off stream, just to see what I can get done. Yeah, so basically the idea is, though, we're going to kind of stick with this whole thing where it's, you know, it's a slider on a scale and you're moving it up and down, trying to get it to the right position. You know, same hot and cold kind of thing where it's like you need to find the sweet spot. And yeah. I think that should be good. I think that should be good. So, but yeah, I do feel better about this than I did with the other one. Just like the flipping one. Like the flipping one was interesting. I feel like it was gonna get boring quickly. It was literally just like you would just rotate them until they were in the spot. So yeah, I think this will be better. I think this will be better. So yeah. All right. Well, yeah. So we'll go with that. But I do appreciate that is a lot of greens. Holy smokes! Very exciting stuff. Anyway, well, I appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the input, the feedback. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I will, again, like I said, I'm probably going to continue just a little bit of work off stream, over the next couple days to get that fleshed out just a little bit more, feel a little bit better. So hopefully on the Sunday stream, either it will be done or I will be on a path to having it finished, and then hopefully it will feel a lot better. So, but anyway, hopefully you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your weeks. I will see you all on the Sunday stream, and yeah. So if you're over here on Twitch, make sure to stick around. We're going to go do a raid. If you're over on YouTube, I do appreciate you being here, and I appreciate you whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, but YouTube is going to end. Twitch, we're going to go do a raid, until one day we can do raids on YouTube. So anyway, yeah, so I will see you all on the Sunday stream. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. And yeah, Victor Gaming Zombie, thank you. I appreciate that. Good nightmares and sweet screams to you as well. Yeah, so we'll see you then on Sunday, and yeah, let's go do a raid. If you got any suggestions, put them down in the chat. And yeah, I'll see you then on Sunday. Okay, goodbye.